Alrighty, lads, we're back. Let me make sure that there's actually a stream actually happening, because sometimes YouTube doesn't. Cool. And then alrighty, guys. So this stream's just kind of like a real talk. If you don't remember what a real talk is just simply where like gameplay is in the background, but really that's not the point. It's really just a lot of talking. And the reason why is because usually I need to stay awake. And I'm bored. So entertain me for once. Because, yeah, like, none of my friends are online, nothing. So it's just kind of like a boring day today for me. And I'm pretty much caught up with my schoolwork. I just gotta study, which I'm gonna do probably after today. Ugh. So yeah, content ideas. There's a lot of stuff we can do. So now that Warhammer 3's out, we can do like a lot of playthroughs. The main issue though is that I have to kind of get used to this. Because like I've never really played Vampire Coast. Not Vampire Coast, Vampire Counts. I've never really played a few of these factions. So it's going to be kind of interesting. Like I would like to do a Empire playthrough at some point because they seem more cinematic. But yeah, there's a lot of content that we can push out right now, and there's also live streams that we can achieve. There's also YouTube videos we can do. The YouTube videos one's a little bit more tricky. Is this guy serious right now? Is he seriously attacking me?
Very well. It is done. Crypt key. Certainly.
Like, I don't know if you guys recall this, but I did start writing a book, but I kind of given up on that at the moment, just at the moment, because I'm busy. But it was Lord of Gallows. And the Lord of Gallows, I never really told people what the goal is, like what is going to be like the main arching story. It's a lot of like drama. If anything, it's kind of funny is that it seems like females seem to like reading it more than guys, and teenagers seem to like reading it for some reason. What? Because those are pretty much the only people who respond to those things. Because it's all about adventure.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence. So be it.
Good. Sterland accepted a peace.
King of Darkness.
Now we can focus on these goddamn dwarves. But yeah, because Warhammer 3's been out, I've been a lot on the Warhammer Fantasy lore grind. And it seems like those videos have been doing okay-ish. They're doing alright. They're not amazing, but they're doing pretty decently. Oh wow, he took it over. That's very fascinating. Interesting.
If you think it is wise. Your desire.
Oh man, this is gonna be bad for this guy. But Goodman yesterday brought up a good point, was that there's not really a lot of like geography videos. And geography videos might not be a bad idea. Like for me to talk about the Warhammer Fantasy World and talk about locations and talk about geography.
Devourer of light. Bring them death! Striga! I want their sub.
I really don't see how this is a Pyrrhic. But okay.
Your will? Vlad von Karstein. The von Karstein.
Do we want a lot of crypt horrors? Yeah, I think we do. What's up, Angqui? Angqui? But yeah, no, so with the Real Talk, we just pretty much do that. We just talk about ideas, content, what's working, what's not. And really, I just have like a lot of, oh man, he wants a peace tree. That's not going to work out. Nope. And really what it is that I just pretty much relay to you guys what videos have you seen recently on my channel that you guys have actually liked, that you guys have actually watched. Like what videos really stuck with you, what videos kind of made you go, ooh, that's saucy material.
All shall know me and tremble.
God, we destroyed Karakadrin, now we destroyed Zufbar. These guys are gonna be pissed. Yeah, let's hold off there on buying shit. Getting the Game Under Fire modders in to discuss ways we can make a good game. Well, there was a few ideas. One of them was Crusader Kings 3. If you can make a mod for that, where it's like Berja Kings or something like that. And you could do multiple starting dates. Oh no, please don't declare war. Yeah, they declared war. Fuck. Because there's actually a lot of political intrigue that happens in Game Under Fire that would actually be very interesting to see.
No, I will not shame my clan. Slay them!
Just destroy the fucking things. There we go. But I really think that Kingdom Under Fire would be very well done as a mod for Crusader Kings, mostly because you can do the time period of a War of Heroes. You can do the time period of Heroes as well. Like, you can do the time when King Gurnagh gets assassinated. And the kingdom just completely falls into disarray as like feuding knights are fighting for the claim of the throne. And you could play as King Curian, where he's got a claim to the throne as well. And then you could try to deal with that on top of the new kingdom that has arisen, which is Ecclesia. Ecclesia was not a kingdom, now it is. And you could deal with that political intrigue where it's like, do I want to fight Ecclesia? Because they have the church, the ecclesiarchy, so therefore they're making like all this money, whereas I've got very little and I've got a very fractured kingdom. But if you can manage it and you can ally with the elves and dwarves, you could probably fight off Ecclesia. And then you can make some other political intrigue shit as well, where you could play as like the Dark Elves, and you can choose whether or not to side with Velon, the Rising, kind of like a Mongolian thing, where like this giant horde of vampires leading Dark Elves, and you have a choice to assimilate as a tribe or to maintain your personal identity and somehow stave off Velon and create your own new Dark Elf kingdom. Same with the orcs. The orcs are no exception. They could also like fend off the annexation of Hexter if you choose to start at a later time period. And I think there's a lot of cool political intrigue that we could put into that Crusader Kings game, but it's just going to take a lot of work to really think about it, to really put that into perspective. I think stuff like that would be very, very interesting.
King of Darkness. Not likely.
Oh boy, these guys are at war with the Beerlings as well. Damn. I think that would be a good way for modders to do it, because I think Crusader Kings is not that difficult, per se, to actually mod. I think. If what I know is correct, I don't think it's that difficult to mod. Because now that there's cultures and stuff in the game, and you could give Azilla, like, basically all the French culture traits. Like, they're very chivalrous, they're all about knights, so they buff the shit out of knights. And then you can do Hiranodin as more like foot soldiers, so they have a lot of skirmishers, and that's about it.
Tremble, mortal. Fear me. It will be done.
So I think that would be very interesting if someone actually put the time into it. I think CK would be a very good place to be modding. Because then you can add events, you can add like the Lich Kiliani rises, and you could play as an orc. You could play as even the Dark Emperor and decide, am I gonna side with him or am I gonna fight against him? And if you fight against him, it's gonna be rough, because he's gonna have this huge army of custom undead units and demons that you're gonna have to fight off, and it's like, fuck. But then when you play as Veland, you could have access to undead units, but you don't have access to demons. So it makes it very unique, where you could play as different factions and have different crises and have to deal with certain bullshit that other factions don't have to deal with. I would find that interesting. Oof. It's made a shit ton of money. I don't see how this is a Pyrrhic. I'm gonna fight this. Well, the thing is with the map is that you don't have to really worry about it too much. I wouldn't really worry about the maps. Like, the thing with Crusader, I mean, not Crusader, is Kingdom Under Fire, is that if you just stuck with the Kingdom Under Fire Crusaders map, it's very lore accurate to Kingdom Under Fire A War of Heroes. Like, it's very similar. Very, very, very similar. So if you just stuck with that map and just made it the War of Heroes, and slowly over time it became something more, that would be fine, I think. That would be, like, totally fine. Oof, that was bad ones of magic. Okay.
Night has fallen. Lord of the dead. Death.
Yeah, like that's the thing too, is that you can also have it where you could do the annexation of Hexter as like a separate campaign where you play as the orcs and you deal with invasions by humanity because humanity is always trying to fuck you. But then your tribe is also getting offered events and deals with Valand where certain Valand counts, who would be the overseers, they would be offering you gold and stuff.
Yes?
In exchange, you have to go to war with other tribes, or in exchange, you have to do something for them. And if you don't do it, they'll be pissed and they won't come back to you. Or they may come back to you at a later point, but this time it might be more of a military coming back rather than a good thing.
I will rule all! Strike them!
But as I said, I think there's like much better ways of doing it. It's just that I think a lot of Came Under Fire modders are too busy doing other stuff when they should probably focus on something that's a lot easier just to get through the gate.
Blood dragon! We will kill them! End them! Darkness reigns!
Corpse cat! Beautiful decay!
All shall bow before me! Attack!
Yeah, this was a massacre. But as I said, I think it would be very easy, especially if you could do certain events, like you could play as two different types of dwarves and two different types of elves. Like you could play as the elves of Arayan and try your best to hold on to Arayan. Just build that city up and be basically like the Byzantine Empire, where you're just holding off against all fucking odds and you're just trying the best you can. Or you could also try to do the elves of the up north in the forests and just try to hide away certain secrets of your villages away from human eyes and try to hide off against the Veland invasions.
The von Garstein. Cower before me.
But yeah, from what I've seen in the modders chat, it's just that modders are very reluctant to really do much. Because they talk about how much work things are going to be, and it's like, well, yeah, of course. There's going to be a lot of work for a lot of things. Cool, my guy failed. That's awesome.
King of darkness. The world will drown in blood.
We just need money, money, money. Money.
On thy knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine words.
It's just that I think that the best route a lot of times is just to keep it simple. And when you keep things simple, you attract more attention. Yeah. I couldn't see a way I could win that either. I was like, shit. I don't want to lose that army, but I don't really see a way out of that. And I know modders do their work for free, which is like the biggest issue, is that they're basically doing it on their spare time and they're just doing it for free. But the thing is, though, is that that's kind of what you expect.
No. This better be important.
Oh my god.
This better be important. I am unstoppable.
Like right now, I was diving into creating my own world, which was Doldura, and creating this entire world that's basically just boats with a bit of steampunk-esque theme into it, but really it's more piratey, and that's why I like. And it's a lot of work because you have to think of geography, you gotta think of cities, you gotta think of the stories behind these cities. What kind of holidays would they have? What kind of culture beliefs would they have?
Unstoppable. All shall know me and tremble.
Oof.
What?
Isabella, I got a weapon for you. Scab scratch.
Vlad von Karstein.
Oh my gosh. Baby saw moose scent. Ashley being crazy. Being a little like... Yeah, being sassy. Yeah. Like, I actually, when I was doing the, creating my own, like, lore and stuff like that, I had to basically have a Word document that just had nothing but lore written on it. Sorry, my phone's buzzing in your ear. That's because my wife and my family are messaging, and it's really fucking funny what's going on right now. You guys are missing out. Too bad you guys didn't marry me. Eh.
The von Karstein.
Huh? They're gonna regret it if they marry me? What are you talking about? I'm a great guy to marry. Oh, you now you didn't say anything?
Don't think so. No.
Oh shit.
I'll not shame my clan.
You reclaimed crack. But yeah, no, there was like a lot of things I had to like really write down. And there's still stuff I'm building upon while I'm building up this universe. Like I'm building up that they get a lot of their ink for their pens from these squid-like creatures called squirds, and they have squird farms all over the place. The issue with squirts is that they're kind of like the poorest of meats, and the only real way to really eat it is to let it ferment over a bit of time. And of course, if you let things ferment, it smells really fucking bad. And it's like a weird squid that has scales. It's just a weird fucking fish. And that's the point. It's supposed to be like an alien world type of ordeal, so everything's gonna be fucking bizarre. Everything's gonna be kind of odd.
The world will drown in blood. All shall know
And that's like the fun of it, is creating this weird, odd world.
their souls.
I know, babe. It's only 7. It's crazy, huh?
In my own time. Yes, my will alone. Never.
Let's give the dwarves another reason to hate me. We're gonna raise Karakajern again.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
The Arbiter's war cry. What are you talking about? That might be my wife laughing.
What?
No. It's just the way you laugh sometimes sounds like a war cry.
A what?
A war cry. You don't know what a war cry is? It's like when you shout in battle. But yeah, no, it was some interesting ideas. Like right now, I have a character that I want to do more story building with, and he's kind of like a secondary antagonist who's going to keep reoccurring. But his name is Pol, and at first he doesn't seem like much, but I'm going to build him up to be kind of like this epitome of this character's regret, the main character, where every bad deed that he's done, whatever, he just keeps looking at Polg and he sees the damage he's done to this guy.
They will know on death.
But that was like kind of the thing, is that I wanted to do that. I wanted to make it where he looked kind of bizarre. Like, hold on. Let me pull up a picture of what I'm trying to talk about. Like, let's see if I could find a... But basically, already in chapter 4... No, it's chapter 5. He gets his face blown up. And it's only because the main character just felt kind of like in the mood, and he was really in the fighting mood, and he was just going with the flow of the fight, so he just rams this like bomb inside this kid's mouth, and just boom, all of his teeth are gone, his cheeks are gone, so now it's just this gaping like flesh of blood. And what I was gonna do was have him come back, and when he comes back, he's gonna have like a metal teeth, a lot like stone teeth, like this, like stone teeth, but instead it's gonna be metal. So his teeth are gonna look a lot like that, and he's just gonna kind of look like an animal. And that's gonna be his main theme, is that he's gonna keep on recurring as a villain, where no matter how much pain he suffers, he just will not fucking die. And the reason why is because the main character can't seem to get over that he is capable of doing bad things. Because that's like a teenager's thing, is that we always think that we can do no wrong. But then when we make a bad mistake, it tends to always stay in our head, and we always end up regretting it. And it turns out he's going to regret how much damage he caused to this kid. Because now he's going to have these kind of like metal teeth that look like stonefish. And he's just going to be constantly dogging after him. He's going to be constantly doing issues. But I was going to have a lot of stuff. I was actually more excited for the next book, not this one. So what it is we got our main character, Sean Scrim, 13-year-old, naive as hell, crimson eyes. Very interesting. And what it is it turns out he's like the son of Captain Bloodport, who's like the most infamous villain in the world at the moment. And all of his friends don't realize that. They just think that he's the son of a captain. They don't realize he's the son of the captain, the guy who you don't want to fuck with. And pretty much that captain has done one bad thing to at least every single member, to the point that every single member of his crew wants to personally kill Captain Bloodport. So by the end of the book, they realize the kid is the son, and they just lash out at him like, you're this... And they basically put on all the traits that they associate with Bloodport onto him because he's his son. And they just start bullying him, and he runs away crying because it's damaging when kids that you thought were your family all of a sudden betray you. And they don't even listen to your words. They don't even listen how you're a different person than your father, blah, blah. They're just affiliating you with the negativity of their own bias. And then what was going to happen afterwards was he was going to run into a mercenary. This part I love the most. I love the second book, which would have been him running into this mercenary. And the mercenary is going to be really fucking good. It was actually my favorite part about the idea. I just needed to finish the first book to get to it. But essentially, this mercenary is just... he's the exact opposite. He has almost like no biases. He's very understanding. He's very comforting too. Like, he just seems to know how everyone thinks and how everyone feels. And it offers like this backstory. It offers this filter for the main character where... oh wow, there was like no garrison. Where like as a teenager, our character's already damaged. That much is certain. He's already damaged. Oh, now it gives me a point for assassinating. Fuckers. So because he's damaged from his friends basically kicking him out of the group, he runs away. He's depressed. Doesn't know what to do with himself. He basically has nobody he can rely upon. All of a sudden he meets this mercenary who keeps calling him son, and he's getting really fucking annoyed. Finally, it turns out the mercenary's offering to take him on board his little tiny little vessel, which is not even a ship. It's like this tiny little boat. Kind of like a sail from like Moana. And he takes him on board. And from here, you see like a father-son relationship start to develop where the kid's negative thoughts, he keeps venting to this guy, and this guy keeps offering him like a very unbiased, understanding view on things. Where's the drawings nowadays? They're in my study. Thank you very much.
King of Darkness.
Ooh, we could kill his ass right now. Let's do it.
I will not obey.
The world.
No way in hell. What's the battlefield like? But essentially, this mercenary just keeps calling him son just because he's got a southern accent. He's used to calling everybody son. Any guy who's younger than him, he just calls him son. But for the kid, it's like very emotionally distressing to be called son. And anytime the kid and the mercenary encounter a group of people, the kid is always like amazed that people just have zero issues with him, that he's the son of Bloodport. And the mercenary just relates to him like, you know, some people will judge you just based on your background. Like, look at me, I'm an outsider, I'm a mercenary. This island does not like other islanders coming to their island. Yet, I have a very successful business with them. They need me because I showed my skill and I got rid of their bias. You're just going to have to deal with that. And he keeps offering him like this kind of neutral advice where he keeps on saying over and over again about other people's feelings and why it's very understandable why people react the way they do. And the main character is going to be, of course, like, well, that's stupid, that's fucking bullshit. And the guy goes, that's just the way people feel, you can't fight that. And he points to the kid's own biases and go, look, you hate the Hook Bloods, but they've actually done nothing to you yet. It's gonna be stuff like that that's gonna be very fascinating to dive into.
Vampire.
Blood Knights! This world is mine! Strike them!
Where's those towers? I want to see those beautiful towers.
I hunger. Find me if you dare.
I'm curious what this does. It looks very vampire-y.
Vlad von Karstein!
His lady. The von Karsteins march.
Victory is mine!
Yeah, man, Legacy of Kain's always the shit. Yeah, we can always do more Legacy of Kain lore. It's not the issue. The issue is...
Blood frenzy.
Blood Knight! For Blood King!
The main issue with Legacy of Kain lore right now is just that
Quickly.
there's not a whole lot going on.
So be it. I'm in your thrall.
Night has fallen!
Kill them all! The living will join us.
Vlad von Karstein!
Ooh, wow, that really fucked up the bats. Oh, I didn't even know what happened to my Vargeist. Oh no.
The living will join us.
Attack!
Ready to fire! Formation, march! Prepare for combat!
Time to feast! Vlad von Karstein!
Your time has come.
Vlad von Karstein!
All shall bow.
War calls! Look out! Spellcaster!
There we go, round them down.
No lingering!
Yes?
I am darkness.
Vlad von Karstein! Kill!
Ulrich's teeth!
Darkness reigns!
Enemy wizard! Isabella! For Heldenhammer!
There we go.
Corpse cart! With haste!
Dear God, dude.
Vampire.
How much shit am I gonna have to deal with? Oh my God. The number's skyrocketing right now.
Of the dark!
Vampire.
Wow, 331. Holy crap.
Master of the undead! Order of the Blood Dragon! Lead them! Vlad von Karstein! Bow before me!
Run! Ready for war!
Blood Knights! Knights to battle! Vlad von Karstein! We hunger! Warlock!
There we go.
We haste!
Yeah, getting more Legacy of Kain content's like way more important. I think, yeah, that's right. So recently they just opened up a private server for Nosgoth. So Nosgoth is back, officially back, which is very interesting. I wonder how that's going to work out. For those guys who didn't know that, God, dude, Blood Knights are fucking amazing.
King of Darkness. The world will drown in blood.
Alright, so now we got that. Now that we have more blood kisses.
For the wisdom of Valea. What?
Was there any agents nearby we could assassinate for more stuff? Yes.
Not likely.
Vlad von Karstein.
So yeah, the video game Nosgoth is back, but it's on private servers, so I don't know how you guys feel about that.
What do you want?
I know for some people that's like a deal breaker. They're like, oh no, I'm not going to play on no private servers. And that's fine, I understand that logic, I get it. Because sometimes private servers get deleted because the company comes back out of nowhere. It's kind of like a father who abandoned his kid, but now the kid is successfully just comes back out of nowhere. Like, look at World of Warcraft Classic. World of Warcraft Classic was out for years. Then all of a sudden they shut down those servers because Blizzard was like, oh, we can make money off this. Well, guess what? We have World of Warcraft Classic back now, guys. So you're going to have to shut down those servers. And it's like, okay, we weren't really bothering anybody. We were just kind of by ourselves. And now, because of this, we have to, like, shut down. Stupid shit like that. But it's up to you guys. Let me see if I can find it.
Welcome.
Lord of the Night. All shall know me and tremble.
Annihilate them.
This better be important. Now. What? Follow me.
Dude, I cannot wait to kick Karakadrin's ass.
How dare you darken my hall?
Somehow they're still holding strong. I'm not too sure how they're doing it. But it is fine. Sheogorath? You're talking about Elder Scrolls, right? A lot of people got tripped up on that, on who Sheogorath is in Skyrim. Because in Skyrim you see Sheogorath, and it's like,
My words are
who is
as
that?
deadly as
Oh,
my
he's gonna declare war again. Okay. Like, a lot of people genuinely got confused with Skyrim, where they were like, wait, is that Sheogorath? Or is that my character from Oblivion, Sheogorath? But yeah, a lot of people got confused on that. Interestingly enough, the Dark Elves do revere Sheogorath to a small extent, but they don't, like, worship him openly. They still acknowledge him as, like, one of the major gods. But I just find that interesting, because the only other species I could really think of that actually do acknowledge Sheogorath very heavily would probably be the Wood Elves. Just because the Wood Elves are cannibals, they're kind of crazy. In Elder Scrolls, like, they're really insane. But if you ever look at the Elder Scrolls lore and actually like read it, oh shit, my Vargeist are alive. Yes. I don't know how.
Blood Knights! Strike them! Very well. Vlad von Karstein! We hunger!
I'm in your thrall.
What message?
A circle game is a way like a card that we have every time you cast, like from 4 to 7, they give like a card, 20 cents per gallon one.
Wow.
No, 40 cents per gallon.
40 cents per gallon. That's pretty good.
Yeah, coupon. And then there's still like giving away to like 20 cents per gallon for the entire month of September.
That's really good.
And I saw it like shit, it's 7 something.
Oh my gosh.
We are immortal.
Crossbows ready, General!
For Sylvania! Vlad von Karstein!
Stop them!
Your desire? Bleed them!
Creatures!
Immortal them!
No one can stop me!
Vampire!
Damn. Oh god, the AI is gonna get a little retarded. They're still gonna go up the fucking steps.
What?
Seething fire!
Ooh, whoa, Blood Knights, you're getting fucked up. Damn.
The Von Karstein's march!
Vlad von Karstein! With haste! Swiftly! Life ends!
Queen of Darkness!
With haste! Yes, blood! Hungry for blood! Bring death!
Bow before me!
Vlad von Karstein! Life ends.
Isabella. Vampire. For Isabella.
Hearken, blood. Swiftly. Blood Knights. With haste. It shall be so.
One of the cooler things about Elder Scrolls lore is when you look at the Empire. It's kind of funny is that there's like a lot of similarities with every Empire I've seen. Like every fantasy empire is pretty much unstoppable. Have you guys noticed that? Like in Warhammer Fantasy, the Empire has a lot of artifacts, a lot of technology. They could pretty much, they're versatile. They can handle any threat. The Empire in Elder Scrolls is also versatile, can handle any threat, has a shit ton of artifacts and technology. And then the Empire in like Warhammer 40k, the exact same. Has a shit ton of weapons, has a shit ton of ways to deal with any threat. They're very versatile. It seems like it seems to be like the fantasy trope where every empire is like very generic and able to do just about anything with any situation. I don't know, maybe it's because of like the genres I've been looking into, but what do you guys think? Ooh.
All shall know me and tremble.
Oh, this gives them Strider. Interesting. Not too useful, but still pretty useful nonetheless, I guess.
Unstoppable.
38%, really?
I'll ignore that. I can't.
More sleep shines.
I only
The money.
no, if I only know about that, so that ain't gonna happen. I already chat around 6 p.m. and it's already almost 8. It's over.
Yeah.
It's 6, yeah. It's 20 cents and stuff. It's a good deal per gallon. And it's good for 1 month. Oh shit.
Axe thirsts for war. What do you want?
What? Yeah, I got rid of the mirror, so you can walk around.
Macabre. My bloodline calls.
It's fine.
Oh yeah.
Text him the one.
You do. Thank you, baby. You give me a drink?
On thy knees.
Yeah. Everyone's paying me my respects now that Sylvania owns, like, everything. Typical AI. Can't handle me.
This better be important. Don't think so. I will alone. Night march.
Yeah, let's hold off on that. Let's just,
The von Karstein. The world will drown in blood.
Interesting.
Oh, okay, they don't want to surrender. Alrighty.
The dark tower.
They don't want to surrender. That is very interesting indeed.
Ready. We will serve.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Dear God, we have insane replenishment. Thank you,
A
baby.
true diplomat can hide much behind a silvered word.
I won't. God damn. That's some good trade value.
Yes.
No!
I am glad.
What do you want? Begone. More sleep times. Strike out. I will not disgrace my ancestors.
You dare. Darkness comes.
Oh my gosh. You love doing that dance.
I knew the way. Very well. It is done.
Alright, let's see if we can ambush these guys and kill them for good. You know, I've been watching this shit out of Overlord, and I love it. It's just an amazing anime. Fuck, he sees me. No, you might not. Yeah, he doesn't realize I'm there. Yeah, run the fuck away, little bitch. He might attack me. One of the cooler things about Elder Scrolls lore that I find is the detailed history of the Empire. The Empire, as I said, is like really fascinating,
Thou shalt treat me
as
with
there's
the
a lot of
respect
interesting
I
shit that
deserve.
happens. Oh, everyone's declaring war on me. Oh, I'm a major threat, that's why. I'm a major strategic threat. Oh, that's cool. I guess the Vampire Wars have begun. Oh, we tried to assassinate this guy like 3 times. Well, since the dwarves are taking attrition in my territory, it's time for us to fuck them in the ass. The ass.
Should thine words displease me?
Oh boy, everyone's declaring war. Everyone's coming out of the forest just to declare war on my ass. They're like, these vampires are too much.
King of darkness. Blood! All I am invincible.
Valiant defeat? My ass. Because World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King just came out, now like that's all everybody's doing. It's kind of crazy. boom. Oh my god. That sword did so much damage.
If they take the walls, we are doomed.
To war! Queen of Darkness! Vampire! Your time has come!
No one can stop me. Yes.
Oh my.
Blood dance.
Wow, 536 kills.
Swiftly!
Holy shit.
All shall bow before me.
Ulrich, save us!
End them.
Okay, I didn't do as much as I hoped.
Tremble, fool.
Don't let the zombies bite!
Countess!
Keep your heads down, men! They're casting spells!
Blood frenzy!
Vlad von Karstein. Bow before me.
Vampire! His lady! End them! Isabella von Karstein!
This world is mine.
I'm in your thrall! Lead them!
We hunger. Vlad von Karstein. Kill.
Kill the necromancer!
What?
did so much damage. Holy shit.
We surpass Nagash.
That really didn't do too much.
Blood's nuts!
I am immortal.
Stop them!
So be it. Vampire.
Oh, it's full! Charge with us!
Master of the undead.
All life must end. Night has fallen. Kill.
Oh my, oh my.
Hungry for blood. All shall be mine. I thirst. Lord of the dead. Life ends.
There we go. What's up, baby?
Of the kid. And the mom asked her, like, wanna. When she tried it, and the mom told her, like, oh, if you eat this piece, I'll bring you to beach. Okay. And when she bite it, oh, it's good. It's the same food, but like,
King of
how come
darkness.
it tastes good?
Champion of the dark.
Give me a reason why Gehenna's hounds should not pursue you. agony and despair. Strike out! Fear me! Attack! I will alone. Slay them! I hunt. King of the cool. Stregoi Gol King. Moving. This night. It is night. Now.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. They will serve.
Oh my gosh.
By Sigma, no!
My Slayer oath would... You are not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise. Now spit out your proposal.
Unachievable. No. I can't.
The world will drown in blood.
So I pretty much owned half the Empire. I wasn't expecting that. But it's all because they keep declaring war on me, and I'm just kind of just sitting here like, okay. You guys can keep attacking me. That's fine. It's just so odd to me that, like, everyone's attacking me instead of me attacking them. Like, they're just declaring war on my ass, and I just come around, destroy everything, and then come back. And more people are still declaring war on me. They're like, oh, you don't have anyone to fight? I'll join you now. I'll join you now. I'll join you now. So everyone just keeps joining this fight, and it's like, dude, I'm massacring, like, everybody right now. The dwarves are giving me some resistance, which is why I wanted to destroy Zufbar and Karak-Kadrin. Oh my god, Speaking of which...
Not likely. Do you take me for a wazzock?
Nope.
Welcome to my court. You dare? What is your will? Forward! Your will? On my way! Seas of blood!
There we go, we got him on the run.
Night march!
Darkness comes.
Crypt King! What do you want?
He might just straight up attack me, but that's not too bad. Because I'm just going to have the zombies just fight his slayers, since that's all of his front line. And I'm just going to have the Terrorgeist and Vargeist and Vargulfs like go around it.
Very well.
I was gonna say, is he gonna attack me or am I gonna attack him? Seems like he's just gonna wait for me, which is fine. These Karn rays seem like they could do a number on just about anybody. Physical resistance 55%. God damn. Oof.
Yes. Vampire Lord. With haste.
Oh wow, that's doing actually a lot of damage. Holy crap.
Lord and Master, give them death. I need blood. Lead them.
Oof.
You serve me, Vampire Lord. Go on.
Fight like elders!
It's me.
Hither! 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 Spell magics chalk the air!
Nightfall.
Oh my.
That's war, is it? Slay all necromancers and vampires! Tonight, I feast. Not one dowie shall rise on.
Hey, Jake Wu, how's it going? Dude, these Slayers are like massively outnumbered. And this is beautiful to watch. I totally forgot about these guys. Let's keep draining Ungdrim down.
Only manlings could create such unliving beasts. Kill the necromancers! Die, mortal, die! Die! All of you just die!
Oh my god, all the zombies are surrounding the Slayers.
Slay all necromancers! Feel the night! Vampire filth! With haste! Strigoi Golken! Now, Urch, feel our wrath! Come then, Urch! Let me split you in twain! I thirst! Now is the season of our discontent! King of Gold! More challenge for the... They are in the great Book of Grudges! The Book of Grudges!
Oh my.
Our beards are long. We remember the wrongs caused. Not one earth shall breathe this day! Blood magic! End them! Run! I am eternal. The Book of Grudges shall be Golden.
God damn. We finally killed Ungdrim. With just a tidal wave of zombies. Yeah, drown them in rotting corpses. Because, like, this is very cost effective. Zombies cost, like, next to nothing. And no matter how many of these guys kill, it's not gonna equal. It's not gonna equal out. And then the Karn Wraiths are just massacring the Slayers. Like, they actually went toe-to-toe with a massive group of Slayers, and they came out on top. Because they're just way better. Way, way better. They attack faster, they're 55% immune to physical, so even if a Slayer gets his death blow on it, it's not going to do any damage. It's just not. And also, all my units pretty much poison people. So because they're poisoned by the rotting corpses, it kind of makes it where it's really just hopeless. Like, you're gonna die eventually, essentially. It's one of my more favorite playthroughs, though, is watching, like, dwarves versus vampires. Just because here's an immovable object versus another immovable object. Because both of them are entirely immovable objects.
Vampire Lord.
You got the vampires who they'll just keep raising the dead. There's no limit. You just broke 3 skeletons apart, well, I'm gonna make those skeletons come back to life. And then the dwarf is just sitting there like, dude, I could do this all day. I'll slay 100 fucking skeletons. And it's like, that's great. But can you slay 1,000? And I'm just gonna keep throwing them at you over and over again. Like, these losses mean nothing to me. Because it's all zombies. Look at him, he's got like over 100 kills, but it's barely worth anything. Especially when he's massively outnumbered. It's one of my more favorite styles. And then, of course, I have a few quality units, which is the Karn Wraiths. The Karn Wraiths are fucking nasty. I think a lot of people underuse them. Yeah, Jake, I was talking about the Lord of Gallows earlier, the book that I was writing. There's gonna be some cool moments whenever I get to it. Probably when I'm done with school, I'll continue writing. So that could be like 2 years from now. Oh, whoops, I meant to click the bribes.
What do you want? Follow me.
Move us. Bring me flesh to craft.
Ooh, Purple Son of Xerxes, I want that.
What is your will?
Never!
Unachievable.
King of Darkness. The axe thirsts for war.
Alright, so we just need one more Blood Kiss, and then we can get either Necrarch Part 2, or we could get this guy Part 2. I'm thinking this guy. Because the more magic is just way better. More and more magic? Hell yes. Crypt ghouls. It's kind of unfortunate because crypt ghouls don't really perform too well. They're really just best for flanking. And that's about it. So if you're going to use them for anything, just use them for flanking, just to tie up enemy skirmishers for a short duration, but don't actually like rely on them. Don't count on them to do anything. They poison, which is great, and they can stalk, which is great. But the problem is they do 0 damage and they have 0 armor. They're weak against armor too. So if you have like 30 armor or more, they're not going to do any damage to you. So it's one of those things where like ghouls are great and all, but they're only good for like keeping you busy and slowing you down while I go do other shit. Shit that's more important. Oh, Dryka. Oh, Dryka. Why do you gotta be a pain in my ass at this time? She's like, you just killed Ungrim? Time for me to be annoying. But yeah, Jake, was there any videos that came out lately that caught your eye that you actually enjoyed listening to that I made, or no? I understand, like, things are kind of busy.
Vlad von Karstein. I agree. I shall enslave the world.
Yeah, let's try to ambush his ass.
Give me a reason.
I guess we won't do that. If we capture Nuln, we could probably take over the Empire.
I will alone. Kill them, raise them. Ready. This better be important.
Helm of Discord. Fuck yeah, wear that.
It is night.
Oh, Blood Knights. Oh my god, Blood Knights. Hex rates. Oh my god.
Now.
Oh yeah, the Emperor's Plan video was like, that was fun. Because it's essentially just theory crafting, right? Because there's no concise way of actually knowing what the Emperor was planning, and there's no way you're ever going to get an answer out of Games Workshop. My god, they're weak as fuck. Why the fuck would they come at me?
They will serve.
If they want to add corpses to the pile, that's fine with me. Shit. I'm gonna send this army over here to deal with this bullshit. Now I think about it, we should probably research the Book of Archon, because the Book of Archon really buffs the shit out of zombies. Zombies 20%. Oof. For certain factions, zombies is not a good idea. Like, what's it called? Khorne, Slaanesh, dark elves. You don't want to use zombie armies against them. You actually want to use good armies against them, like Blood Knights, Vargeist, Vargulfs, Terrorgeist, Mournguls. And the reason why is because the more kills you give them, the stronger they get. Same with the orcs. Orcs are kind of similar in a sense, but you could still make do with it. But when it comes to this game, yeah, you don't want to be doing that to those factions. Khemri, you could drown them, that's fine. Because really that's what it is it's a drown off. See who could sink whose boat first by just pouring water on each other's boat. Just pour loads and loads and loads of fucking corpses. See who dies first. But yeah, no, this fucking game is going amazing. Yeah, I really don't care. Look at this, nothing of value in this army. A lot of value in this army. Yeah, run the fuck back. You know, Jakku, you'd be very, very surprised how correct you are. I love on how you know me so well that you already know that I would mention something so obscure like Thunder Warriors and Custodes in order to talk about the Space Marines. Because a lot of people don't put the dots together. Oh wow, he's abandoning this? Okay. I thought he was gonna come at me, but apparently not. What? Run, we got some pissed off, beard-soaked fucking stunties. Yeah, that's right. Run through my attrition, bitch. Yeah, we own about half the Empire by this point. And it wasn't intentional. The reason why is because, everyone just kept declaring war on me. So because people kept declaring war on me, I just kept on destroying them.
The world will drown in blood. I am blood. I'll ignore that. All shall know me and tremble. King of Darkness, the von Karstein. Vlad von Karstein.
Yeah, I know, seriously, fucking miners, dude. Jesus Christ.
My bloodline calls. Destruction.
Alright, time to eat shit, motherfuckers.
What do you want? Move. More sleep shines.
It's one of those things where with some factions I'm like, no, I don't want to take any losses, I don't want to take any casualties, no. But when you play the undead, particularly the vampires, it's like, I lost half of my army and the enemy's entire army died too? Yes! Yes! Pile the corpses! And that's exactly the way it is. Because the more corpses, the better. Just honestly, the better. It's so... it's so ass backwards, but it's fine. It's actually interesting is that this is pretty much the way Conrad von Karstein took over the Empire. Was he just blatantly attacked it. And his war lasted quite a while. It lasted a few years. And he was just doing like slap fighting. Now, Conrad von Karstein is kind of the reason why future vampires are screwed. Because Vlad, while he did lose, he didn't really prolong the engagement long enough for the enemies to develop new techniques, new strategies against vampires. They just kind of survived, and they were like, wow, we just survived that shit. Okay, gotta put vampires on the list now for the watch list. But they didn't really have any good ways of, per se, dealing with it. They just knew to watch out for it. But then it came to Conrad von Karstein. He was just awful. He gave them all the research material they could have ever needed for any future vampire. It's one of the reasons why Manfred did so terribly against the Empire. And even then, he still did pretty decent. He almost took over Altdorf. But really, he stood no fucking chance. Because the Empire knew their enemies way too well. By the time Manfred came around, the Empire's like, oh yeah, we know you vampires, we know you're weak to this, we know your army is weak to this, we know how to destroy the undead like this. It's like, holy shit, that's not good. When your main element to take over the Empire is through surprise, and the enemy knows everything about you, that's not good. That's really, really bad. You know what, let's just awaken a von Karstein. Let's maximize our bloodline. So if anyone ever asks you, like, why do vampires suck, you can always say Conrad. Conrad is 100% the reason. Vlad and Manfred, amazing, but Conrad really fucked things up. It's actually kind of interesting is that Conrad was a very shitty magician to the point that he actually had to capture wizards and force them to do necromancy for him. So anytime you see him with like a bone dragon or whatever, it's not him controlling it. It's his wizards that he has like captured and subjugated. No, that's true, Jake Wu. Vlad von Karstein never messed with the dwarves because he was just focused on the Empire. Manfred also focused on the Empire. Conrad, on the other hand, he attacked dwarf tombs trying to get power, trying to get more power. After all, some dwarven items like a lodestone, if you can corrupt it, it's very powerful. But the issue is that in doing so, he ended up fucking things over because then he gave the Empire a new ally to fight against him. So he was essentially fighting the Empire, all of the Empire Knights, every single cast of them joined the fight, Kislev, the dwarves. He was fighting everybody. I think at one point in the Vampire Wars even Wood Elves joined the fight, but it was like only for one battle, I think. If I remember correctly, I might not be. But Conrad really fucked things up. Again, it's like, oh, your vampire counts? What's your main strength? Our main strength is that we attack out of surprise. But we lost all that surprise thanks to Conrad because he just fucked everything up. Now the enemy knows who we are, they know where our position is, they know how to fight us if we ever need to fight again. It's like, oh my god, this is the worst case scenario. Things could not go worse from there. And even then, they still got worse. Oh no, we lost a bat. Oh no, what will I ever do?
Impossible.
You
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
darkness comes. Obliterate.
There is no way in hell we lose this. The best magician out of Vlad and Manfred was Manfred. Because Manfred actually spent a lot of time studying the lores of Nagash. He even went to Kemri at one point and studied very, very heavily necromancy, like what is its origins. Where Vlad was a very powerful magician, he was just that. He just was powerful. He didn't really like have the knowledge per se. He didn't seek to study Nagash's origins, to seek out what Shyish Winds of Magic stems from, which is dark magic. He didn't really care for that. He was powerful though. He was still a powerful wizard and he was still capable of doing powerful things with magic, but he didn't really invest that much time into it. He focused more on basically being a general, whereas Manfred, on the other hand, is a lot more of a cunning beast, and arguably a lot more dangerous because of it. Yeah, and then you have Conrad, who had like zero fucking magic. The guy was a waste of a vampire blood kiss. I still can't remember why exactly it was that he was given the blood kiss. I think it was because he was a noble, and he was a really good fighter, like really fucking good fighter. But the problem was he was insane, like batshit fucking insane. Like, he would order his men to execute all the cats in the town because he didn't want them to, like, become spies or some bullshit. It was something really dumb that he wanted his men just to kill all the cats in the village. But it was something like that. Just some really stupid fucking reason. He is just really fucking insane.
Swiftly. Give them death.
I guess, man, but I really just think it was just because he was loyal and willing to give up his nobility in exchange for becoming subservient. Because at the time, Vlad was more interested in establishing connections, it seemed. Which is totally fine if that's his goal, but the problem was just that in the long run, he should have seen it coming that Conrad being very powerful, he was not really a good idea. Because he would easily take control and easily start fucking shit up. Like, it was kind of interesting is that Vlad von Karstein was able to convince Blood Knights to join him. Conrad just simply demanded that they serve him, or else he'll fight him. And they did see Conrad as, like, a good warrior, so because he was a good fighter, they were like, we'll serve you, but we don't like your tone. And they served him for a very long time. Very, very long time. But finally they did jump ship and say, you know, fuck this. We're not going to keep serving this guy. He's fucking insane. And also, Conrad's just not... He's just not honorable by any sense of the imagination. His sense of honor is, like, really twisted.
I hunger. Lead them to war.
Seems like a lot of people ask for Elder Scrolls lore on my channel lately. And it's been like different people every time, not just Brody. Brody has like questions about everything. Dude's like kind of a dumbass. But it's very interesting though that a lot of people keep coming to me for Elder Scrolls stuff. And while I do play the shit out of Elder Scrolls, I just don't feel confident giving lore on that, considering how heavy it is. Like it's way heavier than Warhammer in some aspects. Because Elder Scrolls lore just keeps changing over and over again.
Night has fallen.
But it seems like I do have a firmer grasp on Elder Scrolls lore than most people, because people still come to me and I still answer questions.
Rip their souls out. Vampire Lord.
I think one of the things too that I gotta look for is I have to look for not new revenues of lore to go down, but I need to look for something that carves out my identity better on YouTube. Like what makes me stick out. Because I noticed that too, that like Arch Warhammer is a very unique individual because he stands out from the fact that he doesn't really give lore, he gives his interpretation of the lore. That's a very different question than lore per se.
Swiftly. Undead Ascendant. Feel the night.
And me, I offer my interpretations too, but I also cover obscure lore, things that are like very well hidden in the background that kind of flesh out the universe. But it seems like no one clicks on my videos. So I'm wondering what it is I'm doing wrong, you know?
Lead them.
Wow, this Sigmarai guy is like really fucking shit up.
With haste. Vampire Lord. I thirst.
Yeah, this poor Arch Lector. Do I plan on doing anything special for the 700 sub special? No. Because, like, the issue is every time I do a sub special, like, nothing happens. No one clicks on it, nothing. So it's kind of like, do I even bother? Yeah, that's the new Spirit Leech animation, which I find really cool. Does a little skeletal hand.
Let's have ya! Sigma demands blood! Bring weapons to bear!
You shall be, Vampire Lord.
Now we strike! Forward now!
What, baby, you thought I was peeing on stream? The moment I started pouring my drink, my wife looked over like, damn, is that dick out? Mmm. Scrumdiddlyumptious. What? Oh, sorry. You know what game I've been, like, really salivating over because I'm surprised how good it is Dragon Age Origins. Dragon Age Origins, it's on the Xbox Game Pass, which is why I'm happy I have it, because I could play games for free, basically. But when I played it on the Xbox, I was just blown away how much lore there was, how much shit there was. Whereas when I played Dragon Age Inquisition, it was bad. It was like really, really bad. Because when you play Dragon Age Inquisition, it does the Skyrim bullshit, which is like the modern day RPG thing where they throw 50 quests in your face and they're like, here, do this, do this, do this. And then you're just sitting there like, whoa. I don't want to do anything because there's so much to do. Like, woof. It has the opposite effect. It just looks like work instead of actually like doing stuff in the game. And then it's hard for you to tell which one's like important, which one's not important. And it turns out that there are quests that are literally unimportant and all they are is just for XP. But then you play Dragon Age Origins and it's actually very, very toned down. Like, very toned down. It's the reason why I like playing the first game of any series is that usually the first game is all about world building, building up the world, showing you all this cool stuff. But Dragon Age Inquisition, which is like the third title, is just way too much. Like, way too much. So if you ever do play that game, I highly would recommend Dragon Age Origins. It's actually pretty good. It's good in the hood.
I will alone.
My bloodline calls. Now.
Something else too that I noticed is that now vampire counts get Mourn Ghouls, and Mourn Ghouls used to only be vampire coast, but now they're vampire counts as well, which I find very interesting. So now we have better wow, fell bats cost 0. Fuck me, that's awesome.
What is your will?
No, I haven't seen the latest on Siege of Terra. As I said, my lore's usually a little outdated. But if that's the case, if Sanguinius took out Angron's nails,
I will not obey.
then Angron should be dead. Like, dead as a doornail. Because no one could rip those out without killing him. So if he's not dead, then I'll be very disappointed. Because he should be a demon by now, too.
As you command.
So I would love to see that, where his demon self is just fucking dead. Just dead as hell. And he's like back on his ship, reforming himself, and he's just like, fuck, that hurt like a million. One of the lore videos I remember I made was the Primarchs, and people really liked my Primarch lore videos because I talked about how some of these Primarchs really did seem like they were only made for war, and some of them seemed like they were made for other purposes. And it's not like they were raised a different way, no, it just seems like that's just how they are. That's just their personality. It's ingrained into them. Like, you can see it with Conrad Kerr's the most obvious of all of them, but you see it more with other characters too. Like, Jagatai Khan, he genuinely seemed bad as a leader. Like, he really did not care what happened to his planet. Once he took it over, he gave 0 fucks what happened afterwards. This is a dumbass idea. Oh, he's gonna try to ambush me. Oh my god.
To discuss, and thou art most welcome.
Ooh, Musalon, you're still alive. Nice. Ambusher discovered. Hey, what's up, dumbass? Yeah, run towards that city. Yeah, so that way they can ally me. Fuck yes.
The world will drown in blood.
Absolutely not.
Vlad von Karstein.
But yeah, one of the there's only one playthrough I've done of Dragon Age Origins, and it was really cool. Was I did the Dwarf Noble, and holy shit, Dwarf Nobles in the Dwarf Noble Origin, when you start that, is like an hour-long start, and it is fucking amazing. It is so awesome. You have all these cool choices, you have all this cool dialogue, and apparently it's not even like the best of the Origins. Apparently the best one's the Human Noble. But I'm telling you, dude, when I played that Dwarf Noble, I was hooked. I was like, damn, this is awesome. And I played as like a Slayer type character who just had dual-wielding warrior, charging in with like 40 strength, just beating the shit out of everything. It was awesome. I was like really digging it. I'm sorry, what? Okay.
Make them suffer.
Yeah, the camera can't see you. You know, Jake, will you want to do that? You want to do some Dragon Age Origins right now? I have it downloaded on my computer, so we could play it. I just have to get my PC to... my OBS to recognize it.
Through the shadows. I hunt.
I don't mind playing as a Dwarf Noble again, because the first time I played, I realized I played wrong the entire way. Like, no wonder why the game is so fucking difficult at times. I was wondering why the game is so fucking hard. But now that I know what I'm doing, I think I'd be a lot better at it. And I'm telling you, dude, the game is like really fucking... the game is like really interesting. Dragon Age 2, though, on the other hand, is very interesting for different reasons. Because Dragon Age 2 is more of a personal story, so you have to play as a human no matter what. But it's more of a personal story, and you could choose... basically, you're a noble who's fleeing this giant wave of monsters. And when you flee, you lose like your entire house, essentially. And you come to the city that you have relatives in who are supposed to be very rich, very well established, and it turns out they're not. They're just drunkards. They sold the house. Their name doesn't mean shit anymore. You're no longer a noble. And that's the story, is you're trying to rebuild your house. You're trying to rebuild your claim to nobility. But you have to do like years of servitude, and you just have to keep fighting and fighting through the thugs in the dark alleys and establish connections. So your choices do matter. You could be evil as fuck, ruthless as hell, or you could be very nice and have your own morals. It's up to you. So that's why Dragon Age 2 is very interesting. Dragon Age Inquisition goes about back to the Origins way of doing it, where you could choose whatever kind of character you are and just go from there. But Dragon Age 2 has a very unique perspective on it. So I could see why some people were kind of miffed by Dragon Age Inquisition and why people love Dragon Age 2. Because it's a very personal story. It's a very, very personal story. Just like Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 is a very personal story. And of course people love that shit. They love it. KOTOR 2 is a personal story. Personal stories are always the best.
I will devour them.
No.
Good king.
Yeah, we don't really have the army strength to really go fucking with that.
I will alone.
Destroy them.
I thirst. King of the ghouls. On my way.
Maybe we can ambush this fucker, but we'll try. Maybe we can ambush him. Now, one of the reasons why people don't like Dragon Age, which is one of the reasons why I didn't like Dragon Age, was that it's very generic. Like, dwarves are dwarves, elves are elves, humans are humans, and that's about it. So I could see why people don't like Dragon Age, is because of that. It's a very bland story. You could basically predict and guess blindfolded what's gonna happen. Because it's one of those stories that's just bland. There's no real, like, surprise to it. Oh my god, Thorgrim's out. Jesus.
shalt treat me with the respect I...
Oh boy, everyone's joining against me. Have I played Scarbrand or Cetra? I don't really touch the Tomb Kings. But, I did play Scarbrand in the regular campaign. By regular campaign, I should specify. Oh my god, Bloodkeep. Nice. Beleaguer.
All shall know me and tremble. Look on me and despair.
Bless you. You're welcome, beautiful.
Bring me destruction.
I did play Scarbrand though when this game like first came out. The first campaign I did was Slanesh. Of course, we all remember that live stream, that beautiful live stream, the live stream that had nothing wrong with it at all. Live stream that was just absolutely fun as hell. But Scarbrand I played later. And it was because my friend Anthony played Scarbrand, and he actually like played it to the fullest. And I was surprised considering that my friend Anthony just doesn't play these games. He doesn't like strategy games. And he doesn't even understand this game that much. But the fact that he played Scarbrand completely, I was like, wow, Scarbrand must be very easy for you to understand. So I decided to play it. And I see why. It's very basic. And it was really fun too. There were times that were a little tricky. Like Scarbrand makes 0 money and you get penalized for basically conquering cities. You have to destroy those cities. There is no conquering, only destruction. Okay, we own about like half the empire. Originally my goal was just to take over like this area and then destroy a bit of this, destroy a bit of that, and then just go up north and destroy Kislev, because then I could bring the cold undead army down to bear on the empire. But instead what happened was all these guys declared war on me, so now I just took over all the empire's farms and agriculture. All of it. So, hey, that worked. Fuck it. I'm gonna starve the empire out. Fuck it. All because these elector counts decided I could vanquish the vampire threat by myself. It's like, no, the fuck you can't. You really can't. This unstoppable wave of shit cannot be stopped so easily. We should probably take over the forts. I forgot about those forts. Jesus, we're like strength rating number 1. And our armies are so cheap. But yeah, if I replay Dragon Age Origins and do another Dwarf Noble playthrough, I think I'm going to do a rogue instead of a warrior. And go down more of the cunning stuff. That way I can talk people down, talk people up, whatever.
With the respect I deserve, or die.
I'm a dominant threat. Jesus. Oh shit, Durthu's like right around here too. Oh shit. I wonder what the victory conditions were. I think just take over Aldorf, right?
I'll ignore that.
King of Darkness.
message for me? Then by all means.
Yes. You?
How dare you?
Damn, I really fucked up Zufbar and Karakadrin.
Do not sully.
You risk your very life by demanding my time.
1,200, yikes, no, fuck no.
Cathay Eternal. Conversation is futile.
Mistress of Ice.
Kislev doesn't care that we're destroying the entire empire. She's too busy with her own problems.
Yes.
She's like, yeah, that's great, you're destroying the empire, that's great. And she's too busy dealing with her own bullshit. She doesn't care.
Not since the coming of Morga has Athel...
Okay, let's see here.
Bow before me.
Kill them!
You stand before the soup.
Yeah, losing the entire army? No problem.
Powerful. You dare.
There we go, back to our original numbers.
I have no time for this.
I'm surprised they didn't put like a fort here. Instead, they just have this. Dear God, miners.
This night. What is your will? I want their souls. It will be done. Carnage! Stregoi Gol King. Unstoppable. Lord of the Night.
I just heard a little snap and I'm like, wait, what? It's my wife taking pictures. You always stalk me though. Sometimes I look over and you're staring at me because you just love me so much. In my dreams. The audacity of this woman, I swear.
Me? Seriously?
I am unstoppable.
Ooh my. Seems like the Wood Elves are on a rampage again. Oh, fucking yes. I want that purple sun. Let me look at the victory conditions. Alright, we control that. Oh, we do have to take over Aldorf. We're actually about to win, believe it or not. The short campaign. I do like this that they changed the short campaign victories. Ooh, damn. Like now the campaign victories don't feel so difficult to get. Because it used to be like they were next to fucking impossible. Now they're not. And it's like, oh my god, it's so much better. We should get the von Karstein ring before we go attacking Aldorf.
The von Karstein.
Fully regain our strength before we dive headfirst into certainty death. Like, we have the population, we just don't have the money. Yeah, we got like 0 money. Let's just max out the von Karstein bloodline. I think we have another dude waiting too, don't we? Like, I think we can recruit another guy. Yeah, Felix von Karstein. So yeah, if we play Dragon Age Origins, I'm not going to do like a whole like playthrough thing on it. The reason why is because the game is long. The game is like long. Mind you, I was skipping a bunch of side quests, and it still took me about like 26 hours for a single playthrough. It was my first playthrough ever. And the game's like very easy to navigate, it's not confusing. So it's not like other games where it's difficult to navigate, so that's why it takes so long. Like, no. That's definitely not the case. The issue is just simple as that. The game is long. It's got a lot of stuff to do. And there's a lot of backtracking side quests that I just decide not to do. I was like, fuck that. I'm not doing that. My god. And everything. So if I do play, I'm not gonna do like a whole like, oh, let's play series. Like, nah, I'm just gonna play it occasionally, do a few hours on it, and then that's it. That is literally it. Like, if I do complete a playthrough while streaming it, that's great, but it's not gonna be like its own series because it is long. It is very, very long.
Not likely.
Bats and wolves gather. Darkness comes.
Damn, 3 turns to recoup, huh?
Destruction.
See, there's that lodestone that's like corrupted. Fuck yes.
Your desire.
Oh yeah, see you later, Jake Wu. Ooh, Curse of Moor. Interesting.
You dare. You dare.
Bring me flesh to craft.
No!
How could I?
Find me charnel pits. Vlad von Karstein.
Alright, let's teleport to this ring. Let's claim our ring, the von Karstein ring. Ooh, that's a beautiful sky.
Fine puppets! Do me this deed. Purge the area of insects, so thy master can collect this warpstone unchallenged. Ha! If my memory serves, then I sought out such material in Mordheim some centuries ago. Halcyon days, when my minions hunted warpstone and the Empire was in ruins, as it will be again. Fetch me the head of this Strigoi. I would have this nuisance quashed!
There we go. Alright, these guys are probably gonna die.
Blood frenzy!
Is there anyone else we left behind? Oh yes, Graveguard. Welcome, welcome everybody. How's it going?
Kneel before your master.
Oh yeah, we gotta kill him, like, ASAP.
Undeath Ascendant!
Nope, too close. There we go. Woof!
Lord of the dead.
Oh shit. That's awesome.
Crossbows ready, General!
Blood Knight. Vlad von Karstein.
I thirst! I thirst!
Vlad von Karstein.
Yes, good! His lady! What? End them! Isabella von Karstein! Isabella von Karstein!
I will.
surpass Nagash! Die!
All shall bow before me. All shall suffer.
Holy shit.
Bow before me.
Crossbowman!
Blood dragon.
Oh my god.
Swiftly.
Your desire?
Night has fallen. To battle. Bring death.
Noble of the night! We are immortal! At once, I drink their blood! Isabella von Karstein!
Well, that was an easy fight. Kind of anticlimactic, if I do say so myself. I was expecting like much more. When they said he was gonna spawn infinite armies because Nagash boosted his power, I was expecting a Strigoi to just unleash waves of fucking Graveguard or Cryptors or something, but instead it was like nothing. Not a fucking thing. There we go. Chillgeist.
The von Karstein.
No sleep shines.
What do you want?
Everything dies.
King of the ghouls. They shall despair.
Well, now we finally have money. Let's upgrade Castle Drakenhof. About fucking time. There we go, we have Lightning Strike. We have the Ring of von Karstein. That ability was pretty badass though. I'm not gonna lie. That was like really badass. Just a giant beam and then a giant vortex swooshes around and kills like all the air units in the area. It was like, damn, that's cool.
Vlad von Karstein.
Ooh, no, never mind, don't do that. Because we're gonna get attacked by Katarine. Yeah, let's tie up loose ends, actually. Let's kill all these guys. And deal with the wood elves, because they're kind of being a pain in my ass. Tula. Failed again. Wow. Alright, let's save this here. This has been really fucking awesome. Yeah, this is like the first time I played Vlad. I usually play Manfred. But now Manfred's in a different region. Now I'm playing someone else. But, I'm gonna play some Dragon Age Origins. I want to try some new shit. I want to try like a similar playstyle that I did, but this time do a much eviler character who's also the same origin, but this time a rogue who uses two-handed instead of a warrior who uses two-handed. Because the warrior who did two-handed, that really sucked at a lot of times. Because I just did like no fucking damage. The Xbox app is so glitchy sometimes. Is it working now? There we go. Now we got it. Now we got it. Alright, there we go. Now, tell me if you guys see it. Yeah, you guys see it. Never mind. I can see it on my shit. We'll go with a male again. Rogue. Dwarf commoner? Fuck no. So with the dwarf noble, we're the favorite child of the king. We're the second. And today is our first day that we're going to take control of a military operation. So we're celebrating. It's like, yeah, you know, I'm finally leading the charge. But the problem is that the dwarf political system is full of intrigue, assassination, backstabbery. And that's going to lead to our downfall. It's because our character doesn't really like dive into it. This was the last face that I used last time. I like the hair, I just don't like the color. Yeah, let's go for black. I want kind of more of an evil mercenary playthrough. Yeah, I'll stick with that. That looks good. Oh, oh my god. Look at that absolute unit of a fucking nose. That's huge. Oh my god. Oh, you could shrink it? Nah, I want it big. Yeah, let's keep it big. Oh my god, that nose is ridiculous. Oh yeah, let's make it jut out too. Fuck yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a fucking nose.
I have lost the spell. I must try another tactic.
How do you do? Right, casting.
Greetings. Well, that didn't work.
Greetings. I cannot cast it. Charmed, I'm sure.
Ah, there went the spell.
Greetings. Oh, my spell. What does it take to kill these things?
Charmed, I'm sure.
It didn't work.
Alright, our name. Where are we gonna name ourselves? Our last name's gonna be Iduken because that's just the nobleman is Iduken. But our name should be I'm trying to think of like a good dwarven name. Shit, I'm trying to think of one. So the first son is Trian, the third son is Balin, and ours guy's name is Durin, but I want to rename him instead to Thorin. Throin, yeah, Throin.
Deep beneath the Frostback Mountains sits Orzammar, the larger of two known remaining dwarven cities in the world. Orzammar was once the seat of a major empire connected by tunnels called deep roads, which stretched thousands of miles. The city now stands alone, cut off from the rest of the Dwarven ancestral lands by the Darkspawn incursion. Secure in Orzammar's impregnable construction, the Dwarven noble houses continue their centuries-old power struggles. Assassination and blackmail are commonplace, but the appearance of honor is paramount. You are the second child of King Endrin of House Aiducan, the 9th Aiducan ruler elected by the Noble Assembly. You grew up in a world rife with political intrigue, and have struggled against brothers and cousins for honor and prestige. Today, a feast celebrates your first military commission, the opening move towards real power in the ever-changing game of Dwarven politics.
Greetings, my lord. You are dressed and ready. Excellent. I couldn't find the armor's matching dagger, but I scrounged up a rather fancy longsword. Do you wish to wear your shield to the noble's feast?
Okay, I'm back. We're just gonna be a little bit quieter now. Alright, so the guy's asking if we want our shield. Nah.
Agreed. Tonight's battles will be of politics and intrigue. A shield won't be all that useful. Of course,
God damn that
too
nose.
fearful to risk looking fearful. One can't take all this marching about and speech-making too seriously. Moving on to the business at hand. The king expects you to make an appearance at the feast, but there's no rush. Noble family heads will spend hours boring your father with petitions and petty grievances. Out and about. I saw them on my way here, browsing the shops. As part of the celebrations, permits have been auctioned off to members of the merchant caste who wish to sell wares in the Diamond Quarter. Lord Harrowmont has also opened up the provings for young warriors to test their mettle before tomorrow's battle. Perhaps we should go show them what single combat is really all about. And by we, I mean you. I'll practice my cheering. You remember last year's open proving? It took your father's smith 6 hours to remove my helmet. I'm not meant for single combat. I fight as my lord's second in shield. That's enough for me. Right behind you, my lord. The day is ours until the feast.
Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. We got our dagger. That. We're gonna want to take everything. The UI in this game is much better on PC than it is on the Xbox. On the Xbox, it took me a long time to figure out where shit was. And I was thinking to myself, like, damn, this game might be better on PC.
Good day, Lord Dukin.
Delighted.
Congratulations on being named commander, my lord.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I'm sorry. I am so sorry, Your Highness. I'm sorry. I thought you were Prince Balin coming down the hall. Forgive me.
It seems she's one of your brother Balin's newest, companions. Prince Balin is attending the feast being held in Lord Idukin's honor.
Yes, of course. It was presumptuous of me to think that he would return to... I am sorry. I will show myself out, with your leave, my lord. Thank you. I will go now.
So essentially with dwarves, there's only like 100,000 of them left. Very small number. So dwarves are more promiscuous. So they don't mind having concubines. Ooh. This is a better sword than mine. Shit. Which, I mean, arguably that does make sense, that dwarf society, if you truly had a society that was low on numbers, you'd be more okay with people having a lot of sex. Because that means more numbers.
All right. No sign of trouble here.
So that's what's going on right now, is that King Balin's not married. He's got like 2 or 3 women that he bangs on the regular. Hoping to, you know, one day get them pregnant.
I went to watch the provings. Most exciting.
Usually noble women, though, don't serve as concubines because why would they, you know?
Your father has allowed the merchants to show us in the Diamond Quarter during these celebrations.
I'm sure we can work this out reasonably. It's in the records. There's nothing I can do. Please, Master Volney. My work is accredited by the Shaper.
These books are lies written by the enemies of House Volney.
I write only what I find in the ancient records. Lord Idukin, you can vouch for my work. Father loved my History of Idukin, Paragon King, Peacemaker.
The king, as well as several other lords, are quite fond of his work. He writes of the ancient paragons.
This worm has written a book that slanders my house. It doesn't matter, it's all lies.
My work tells the stories of all those raised paragons in the last 500 years. When the Assembly names a paragon, that man or woman is then, by definition, everything one can aspire to be in the world. They form their own noble houses and are revered as living ancestors. But paragons start off as men.
Volney was more than a man. Am I? Would you allow this coward to slander your ancestors?
I have written no slander. Volney became a paragon by the narrowest margin in history. 1 vote. A vote mired in rumors of intimidation, intrigue, and outright bribery. The records of that vote are kept in the Shaperate and are a matter of fact. Not liking history doesn't make it any less true.
You're taking his side? What if he published a book like this about your paragon Idukin? You would not say so if it was your house, but I shall respect your wishes. For now, excuse me, Your Highness.
That fool has no idea how weak his house is or how low he sits in it. Shall I have him killed, my lord? Understood.
Oh shit, he's gonna
You've
kill.
shown yourself more daring and aggressive today than most believed of you. Someday I hope to write of the great exploits you are sure to perform.
Word has been sent. He won't live past the hour.
You've
Oh,
shown House
shit.
Ayduken a friend to research, history, and the glory of our people.
He won't live past the hour.
Of course. A copy of A History of Ayduken, Paragon King and Peacemaker, perhaps? Congratulations on your commission.
Small bolt of cloth? That's outrageous. You certainly have some gall, merchant.
But my lord, these are surface silks, dyed with the finest saffron and indigo and embroidered by skilled elven tradesmen. I've seen Prince Balin Ayduken himself wearing a robe made of something quite similar.
So I pay your exorbitant price, only to end up looking like a poor imitation of Prince Balin. You'll get no coin
Nothing
from
beats
me.
a good set of
But
steel
that's not what I
cutlery.
meant, my lord. My lord!
Our trust follow, big brother. How surprising to run into you out among the common folk.
Especially since duty requires that you attend our King Father at the feast today. Have you so little respect for him to disregard his wishes on a day set aside for you?
Lord Harrowmont told me we wouldn't be needed for hours at least.
Silence! If I want the opinion of my siblings second, I will ask for it.
Damn.
Yes, Your Highness.
I speak to lower houses and castes as they should be spoken to. Now do as I say. Your lack of a sense of duty to your house is obvious. I can't imagine why you are receiving a commission. I expect after tomorrow I'll spend much time apologizing to the heads of the noble houses for the deaths of their children under your incompetent command.
That's a bit harsh, isn't it, Trian?
As heir to the throne, it is my duty to impart wisdom and judgment upon those who need it. Now then, you, get to the feast. I'd advise you to watch that tongue, dear sibling. Father will not live forever. Come, Balin.
That was fun. Nothing like being talked down to by the next king. We can only hope. Perhaps we should get going?
Oh yeah, here's the concubines.
I doubt he's up to the task. I'm not going down that road again. Would that Sir Blackstone were...
What have we here? Two handsome, strapping, noble lords. You both look so grand.
And isn't this the man of the hour, the king's son?
Who's your friend, my lord? Another noble from the honored House Ayduken?
But not from a noble house, girls. Sargorum, warrior caste.
Oh, that's too bad. You're quite handsome.
They're noble hunters, my lord. A man
Noble
takes his
hunters.
caste from his father, and these women hope to bear a noble lord's son. If one is successful, she's raised up to concubine in the noble house to care for her child. It provides new sword arms for the house, and many nobles look favorably on such women.
Shall I come to your chambers after the ceremony, then?
I talked to him first. I want him.
He's looking for a woman, Telly, not a little girl. I'm Marty, and I know how to give my lord a night he'll remember.
Oh, my lord has his energy about him.
Hell yeah,
There will
let's
be
get
no
both of
three
the
to a bed,
ladies.
if that's what you're thinking. We both require full experiences all to ourselves. If you think you can manage us both, though,
Hell yeah. Both of you it is.
this should prove most interesting. We will wait for you together, my lord, and show you the proper way to celebrate a princely commission.
Fun fact is that one of them, I think it's this one, she ends up pregnant and has your kid. So it's very unique.
My lord, are you heading to the proving arena? We have been charged with the task of escorting you to the proving grounds.
I clean forgot about that. Forgive me, I should have informed. The king decided you were not to travel through the commons unguarded. I did mention the merchants that won permits to show their goods. There were only so many permits auctioned off, and quite a few. Your father fears you will be harassed on the way to the proving.
Will we be leaving then? We are at your...
Alright, time to do the proving. Damn.
Your Highness, it is an honor to have you here. Have you come to watch these brave warriors do battle in your honor? Your Highness, this...
Then honor him by doing as he says. My Lord Idukan will fight in this proving.
Of course. Men and women of Orzammar, we have a late entry to these provings, held on the eve of battle for the honor of House Idukan. I give you the Lord Idukan himself. Are you ready for your first match?
Fuck yes.
Then let us... This is a glory proving. Fought on Lord Idukan will fight Aler Bimo, youngest son
Bimo.
of Lord Bimo.
You honor me with this match.
First warrior to fall is vanquished.
Easy.
The winner is Lord Idukan.
Just gotta start stabbing him in the butt.
That was quite a fight. Aler Bimo is no slouch with that hammer. Are you ready for your next opponent? Excellent. Let us go. Then Lord Idukan will fight Adal Helmi, eldest daughter of Lady Helmi.
Honor and glory to your house, your highness.
First
Oh my god, she's stunned for so long.
This is more like it. Such talent. winner is Lord Idukan. That was a crowd pleaser. Many were waiting to see that woman put in her place. Sir Blackstone is your next opponent. Are you ready to face him? Then let us... This is a glory proof. Lord Idukan will fight Sir Blackstone.
This is your education, child. Try to learn as you bleed.
Damn.
First warrior to... Outside for the unskilled. Now, you've met your match. Now, let's shed some blood. The winner is Lord Idukan. Well done. You have proven that even the Franlin Ivo is your final... Are you ready to face him? Will you... He is a decorated fighter who prefers unusual weapons and...
House Ivo is relatively inconsequential, but Franlin may change that. He's expected to take a full command of his own soon.
Very. This is a... It is down to just 2 warriors. With back Lord Idukan.
You fight well. I wish you glory today and glory tomorrow.
First warrior to fall. Here we go. What's this?
Damn, that's a big ass sword.
Glory will be mine. Aim about the face. Face seal.
There we go.
The winner is Lord Idukan. Congratulations. You vanquished every warrior of note in today's proving. The ceremonial helm, commissioned by your father for today's winner, is your... The people will
My lord? Your...
Look at this piece.
My...
Look, the Grey Wardens are here. The
Might I
raid
borrow?
tomorrow must be more than a standard mission. The Wardens only go where the Darkspawn are the greatest threat.
Many thanks for your willingness to hear me out, my lord. I wish to speak to you of a matter most urgent. There is a vote coming before the Assembly next week, and a word from you could go a long way towards helping our cause. The vote concerns the status of the so-called Surface caste. Lost to the stone centuries ago, Narrow-minded men declared that any dwarf who left to live on the surface forfeited his caste. And I seek only to remedy an injustice, to retie the bar. Please, agree to speak for this noble cause. I keep my ears to the... I hear many things, some of which could be a great help during your mission tomorrow. A little forewarning to help your forearming, if you know what I mean. When your father presents you to the noble house, you have merely to say that you feel our surface brothers...
You're a fool. Your mother would melt the stone if she knew what you just did. Lord Dace is playing you false. Go ahead, be his puppet. Your first command will be marked by every major house turning their back on you. Last spring, a guild from the merchant caste invested heavily in an expedition with a guild from the surface. Lord Dace backed the merchant guild, pouring a great deal of money into the venture. The expedition was a disaster. Clever child. Lord Dace lost a great deal of money and prestige. The Surface Guild has no way to repay the investment, but it does have several leading members who are descended from noble houses. House Helmi, Bimo, Iduken. You begin to see the whole picture. Your house and mine would be forced to pay the Surfacer's kin debts. It would be a great victory for Lord Dace. The Surface Caste gave up their noble ties willingly, generations ago. Will you humiliate your house and your father? Well, don't...
Greetings, my Lord Iduken. It is an honor to meet you at last. Of course. Hello again. I have had the opportunity. He says you may be the quickest fighter in all of House Iduken. Yes, he mentioned your humble nature as well. We need more Grey Wardens like you, and quickly. Even as the Darkspawn weaken here in Ozamor, they are stirring on the surface. A blight has begun. Soon the fight must go beyond the deep roads, lest the Darkspawn threaten all the world. No one is safe from a blight. If the Darkspawn overrun the surface lands, they will return in even greater numbers. Ozamor would perish along with the rest. None of our lands is truly self-sufficient. Alas, I do not think he would take kindly to that suggestion. As the child of the king and heir after Lord Trion, your place is here. I wish you luck in the deep roads tomorrow. Show the Darkspawn the might of your people.
My king, please reconsider. Trade contracts alone could bring great prosperity to our houses.
Will we really turn our back on our brothers and a potential fortune in cheap labor because of a political technicality?
Denial of the traditions of our people does not qualify as a political technicality.
There is more to life than monetary gains, my lords Bimo and Mino. The Assembly of Kal Shirak will respect the rule of Orzammar, or they will rot and die alone, surrounded by enemies.
Yes, my king.
But look, we have company to spare us further wrangling. Atrast Vala, my son. How fine you look in your great-grandfather's armor. I hear you were declared champion of the Provings. I suppose you were never one to sit by when something exciting was going on. Are you ready to be presented to the heads of the noble houses? So dutiful. Very well, let us begin. Lords, ladies, grant me a moment of your time. We are here today so I may present to you my second eldest child, blessed by the stone and born of the blood that ran in the veins of the Paragon Idukan.
God
Who
damn,
would
that
pose
nose
a
is
question
huge.
to the prospective commander? Who seeks to know the prospect better?
I have a question. I seek to know the prospect better.
Lord Dace, head of House Dace, speak.
Lords, ladies, my question concerns the plight of our wayward kin, the so-called service caste. What does the Commander Prospect think is the proper place for these lost souls? Thank you, my lord. I am satisfied.
Then if there are no other challenges, I give you Orzammar's next commander. Tomorrow, our newest commander will lead part of a mission to strike a great blow to the Darkspawn. Not only does this recover access to some of our most important mines, but it also allows our honored guest Duncan, head of Ferelden's Grey Wardens, to strike far into the deep roads.
Thank you, King Endrin. While the Darkspawn seem to withdraw, it is only because they are massing on the surface. This could mean a blight, and my men and I will discover the truth.
We are honored to have you with us, my friend. Now, feast, drink, and celebrate, for the morning brings battle! As for you, my new commander, find your brother Trian and send him to me. He may be watching the Provings, or getting some rest in his wounds. Don't question everything. Just go for the ancestors' sake.
I literally asked the father only one question. He's like, don't question everything.
Quickly, find Trian and
May the ancestors grant us victory
It
against
isn't
the
our
dark
newest
spawn.
commander. Congratulations, Your
Good luck to you tomorrow.
That was well spoken. Blunt as ever, hmm? Very well, then. Here is the information I promised. There is a plot against your life. Something to do with tomorrow's battle. Look to your own house, my friend. This plot is one of Idukan design. Now I must be off to prepare for tomorrow.
What did you think of the Grey Warden? You've always been a good... Was there something else? Yes, I yearn to face the Darkspawn and prove my worth as your second. May the stone support us, and the ancestors, as you would.
May House Educan grow in strength and power.
Is there anything good in the kitchen? Let's find it.
All right.
A metal shield. Good. Oh my god, they're cooking nugs.
Delighted. All right.
delighted.
I am proud to serve the Idukans.
I don't think we can open this. Yeah, no, it still requires a key. Okay.
I am at your service.
Some of these gates we can open, but some we can't, unfortunately.
So you're a commander now, in name at least. Shouldn't you be attending our King Father? The world does not stop and start with your meager achievements. Not even tonight. Now, do you have some purpose in bothering us? You push your luck. Balin, get to bed. We have a big day tomorrow. I will see what our father wishes from his heir.
All day I've put up with that. He can really grate on the nerves. And what I'm going to tell you next won't make you any more fond of him. Unfortunately, I am. Trian has begun to move against you. I never thought his much-proclaimed honor would allow him to actually act on his jealousy. Big brother, Trian is going to try to kill you. I wouldn't have believed it myself if I hadn't overheard him giving orders to his men. Trian's decided you're a threat to his taking the throne. Maybe he's right. It would be unusual for the Assembly to ignore the King's choice, but it does happen.
The founder of House Bimo became a paragon and king in one move from the Assembly, and he was a commoner.
That was an extraordinary case, but at least a half-dozen times the Assembly named a lesser family member, or even someone from another house, as king. Usually, it's the popular younger brother of an undesirable prince. Look at it from his perspective. You're more personable than he's ever been. You entered the provings held in your own honor just for glory and to please the crowds. If you win glory against the Darkspawn tomorrow, it will only strengthen the case for you as the next heir. Trian fears father will replace him on the spot. If not, the Assembly will surely turn against him when father dies. You know his pride will never allow him to step aside. It seems Trian has shown that brothers can't always be trusted. I am next in line. If Trian succeeds in his plot against you, how long do you think I'll live?
Permission to speak freely? Trian would make a terrible king, but no one wants to say it. He has just enough backing in the Assembly to make it ugly when your father dies, but not enough to become king. Killing him now makes your house stronger and saves a great deal of bloodshed later.
You're my elder. I'll respect any decision you make, but please be careful. I don't want to lose the brother I actually like. You're welcome. I'm taking your place as father's second, so I'll be at hand tomorrow. For now, try to get some sleep.
Let's go. You don't want to keep those lovely ladies waiting.
Trian and his men will clear the way for the Grey Wardens to descend into the easternmost caverns. Those caverns are still infested by the worst of the Darkspawn. We cannot risk our own troops in there.
Understood, Lord Haramond. We should be able to sense the Darkspawn and avoid them once the way is open.
May the Paragons favor you, and the stone catch you if you fall.
Come then! Glory awaits!
Balin, you and your men will second the king, clearing the main road.
Don't you think it looks a little cowardly to allow these humans to take our place where the fighting is thickest?
Are you questioning the battle plan?
Of course not. I'm sure your caution is for the glory of us all.
Enough, Balin. Take your men and make ready. Taramont and I need to have words with your sibling.
Good luck, my brother.
Your father has a special mission for you.
In the eastern deep roads.
The door leads to a thaig, abandoned long ago by your ancestors. The Darkspawn have made it impossible to reach.
My father believed that the shield of the Paragon Idukan remains in that thaig, under the stone. Reclaim the shield, and glory will be yours.
We've sent 2 scouts, eh? One of the scouts will meet you at the first crossroad. When you get to the door, you questions? Very good. The crossroads where you meet the first...
May the answer...
You're looking bright-eyed this morning, my lord. I trust you had a restful night. Feeling a little more, virile? Ready to slay the Darkspawn with sheer masculine power? Would I do that? I'm just amazed at your stamina. The servant said the screams and giggles went on all night. Anyway, we should keep moving. Genlocks are...
I would watch out, where are you? See there? Trap.
You made it, Commander. Did you run afoul of any Darkspawn? We didn't expect any activity in these tunnels at all. Once I finished scouting the tunnels, I hid here to avoid the Darkspawn. Most tunnels are dead ends. The one we want is swarming with those fiends. It's going to be a fight. I was, indeed. Your gift of the helm was amazingly generous. May today's battles bring us even...
I would watch out where I you. See there? That's fast. And I shall. Light.
Dukin is victorious!
I get to see.
Ooh, a garnet. Shit.
Delighted.
You're here. I thought the Darkspawn had got you for sure. And I'll make sure I'm behind. We want the tunnel ahead, but there are Darkspawn tracks all over it. Be careful. Well, abandoned isn't vacant, apparently. Still, 2 months ago I'll follow your...
I would watch out where I you.
Ancestors guide my arm! Stone curse, Duster! Run while you can! It's so precious! Praise the ancestors!
Looks like someone beat us to the door.
This Darkspawn body is still fresh. Whoever opened the door is most likely still in there.
It could have been stolen. Recently, or generations back.
Or it could be an ambitious cousin out for his own glory.
Understood. Let's move, men.
So glad you could finally join us. We feared you'd gotten eaten by Darkspawn. Turns out the shield isn't quite as easy to retrieve as I was led to believe. I wager you know where it is, though. So maybe you tell me where it is, and I won't mutilate your body so bad your father doesn't recognize you. I'm your better, that's who. And as to how I got in, that's a question you'll have to ask the stone after I butcher you. Now where's the shield? Bit for bite, huh? Both of us banking on killing the other and losing nothing by the telling? Very well. One of Prince Trian's men brought me this ring. It opened the door just fine. Now where is the sodding shield? Just kill them, boys. We'll find this shield on our own.
Couldn't we all just get along? No?
Barely a challenge.
No quarter!
We will prevail! This one
You could have just given up. Here we go! Desire. Of course.
Is that really Trian's signet ring? Or it may be a warning for us to keep our guard up. I will guard your back. Now perhaps we should find the shield.
How the hell is I supposed to disarm that?
I would watch out, where are you? See there? That's a trap. Delight. I would watch out, where are you? And so I shall.
This is the room. How do we get the shield? You two, see if you can spot anything.
We should hurry.
We should keep moving. It seems some of these tiles are different from the others. That's it. We've got it.
Doesn't look like much.
The skill of our crafters has come far since then. But still, the Shield of Iduken.
If it helps rally the troops, it's a good thing. We need to get to the other run, back in the direction we...
To the...
Did you hear that? There could be more of those mercenaries.
More dark
Face sealed!
I'm gonna run through!
Trian were really scheming against us, this would be the perfect place for an ambush. We've got the shield, and we're all alone out here. I wish I had your confidence.
What's that you're muttering about? Fantastic. As if the Darkspawn weren't enough to worry about.
Just keep your eyes open. By the stone, it's Trian.
It must have been a Darkspawn attack. This doesn't look like Darkspawn. No bites, no scratches, no mutilation.
Your brother? Someone's coming.
Hurry, Father, before it's too...
By all the ancestors, what has happened here?
It seems we weren't fast enough. Valand was right.
My son, tell me this isn't what it looks like.
He killed Trian, just as Trian said he would.
My lord is innocent.
Sir Gorham, your loyalty makes you a useless witness. It falls to others to tell the story. You, Scout, what happened here?
Trian and his men were here early. It seems they'd done battle with the Darkspawn. Lord Iduken came up to them all friendly-like, but when we got close, he ordered us to attack.
It is a valid question. The man is low-born and could easily be bought.
Frandlin Ivo, you are a good and noble man. Did the scout speak the truth?
He did, my lord. It was terrible. Prince Trian didn't stand a chance. Afterward, my lord stripped his signet ring.
You treacherous bastard! Silence, Gorham! Do you have anything else to say, my son?
I want to believe that. I really do.
Bind him. He will be judged before the Assembly. To Orzammar.
You've got 10 minutes, sir. Orders and all. You understand?
Of course. Leave us alone, will you please?
Yes, sir.
My lord.
Oh my god, the dumbass is at the wrong cage.
This doesn't look like Darkspawn. No bites, no scratches, no mutilation.
My son, tell me this isn't what it looks like.
He killed my...
Sir,
Lord Iduken came up to them all friendly like.
Stop him! Take his weapons! I think we've seen...
No. If the scout were lying, I will not drag my son back to Orzammar.
Friendlin Ivo.
He did, after...
Do you have anything else to say, my son?
The Assembly will see through you. Everyone knows I was treated...
Bind him. He will be... To
You've got 10 minutes, sir. Orders and all. You understand?
Of course. Leave us alone, will you please?
Yes, sir.
My lord. I would have come sooner had they allowed it. How are you? The Assembly isn't... Balin has taken Trian's place in the Assembly. He introduced a motion to condemn you immediately, and it easily passed. He had fully half the Assembly ready to vote on something complete. He must have been making deals and alliances for months, if not years. He's more clever than either of us ever... Some of the lords, especially Harrowmont, are suspicious of Balin's instant. The Assembly has already sentenced both of us. My knighthood will be stripped, my name torn from my family records. But Lord Harrowmont moved for a similar exile for you, but Balin's supporters over... You are to be sealed in the deep roads to fight Darkspawn until you are overwhelmed and killed. That may have been Balin's first mistake. Lord Harrowmont gave me access to... Duncan and the Grey Wardens are still in the Deep Road. If you survive long enough to find the Grey Wardens, you may be able to escape with Duncan. There are worse ways for a war. If you can find them, I'm sure you can join them and escape the deep roads. I begged to go with you and fight at your side, but Balin's pet nobles wouldn't hear of it. I would give up all the safety in the world to go down this dark path. Our time is up. May the Paragons guide your sword and the stone hold you. I will always...
They are ready for you now. Here is the prisoner, Lord Harrowmont.
Having been found guilty of fratricide, your name is from this point forward You are to be cast into the deep roads with only sword and Do you have anything to say before the sentence is carried out? I want to believe that. Look me in the eye and tell me you didn't do this. For your father's sake. I believe you. That means Balin planned this. Believe me, I will spend the rest of my days making... Your father asked me to give these to you. This sword and shield are of fine dwarven make. Strike a blow at our enemies. He is old and this tragedy has hit him hard. He will rest better now, though, knowing the truth. As you will. Open the door. May the stone...
Some blood! I would watch out. Where are you? See there? Trap. Now, this is more like it. Well done! And so I shall. I would watch out. Where are you? All right. All right. Hey now. As you desire.
My god, I do so much damage. This is a lot easier.
And so I shall. This is more like it. I would watch out.
Alright, time for me to get back on that Warhammer grind. There we go. Oh well. It sucks that I died. But that's fine, honestly, because, like, dying is not really a big deal in that game because it saves very frequently. It's just that, it's annoying the way you die because, like, spiders, wolves, and certain monsters can do that little ability just now where they just pin you on the ground and they just keep biting you, and there's nothing you can do unless you have a companion to get them off you. It's really kind of weird, but I don't mind. I just can't wait to complete Vlad von Karstein's campaign.
King of Darkness. I will alone. Do you take me for a wizard? You dare? King of the ghouls. Everything dies. We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome. I, Vlad von Karst. Thou shalt treat me with the respect.
Yes. Thank fuck for that. No allies chose to get involved, so Kislev is out of the fight. Whereas if I declared war on him, there was a possibility some of his allies may have joined. That is fucking nice. That's awesome. Oh shit. Here comes that order tide that's trying to like fuck me up.
I am invincible. Darkness comes.
An affront to arrive.
Lord of the dead. Yes.
You dare ask this of me?
Through the shadows. What do you want?
Strigoi, driven by hate. I will not obey. Is the taint of chaos.
Oh shit, Ariel's there.
What dost thou wish to discuss with thine true father?
Oh my god, I'm strength rating #1. Jesus.
Thou shalt treat me with the...
Damn, he's only level 8. I'm like level 23 or 24. Holy shit.
To war! The living will join us.
End them! Blood Knights! With haste! Lord of the Dead!
Vampire! Death to the living! For Isabella! Queen of Deaths! Bring death! Find me if you dare! Bleed them!
Blood Knights! End them! Blood Knights! Our time is now!
All life must end!
Vlad von Karstein!
Isabella! Vampire! I am darkness! Stop them! Attack!
Harkon's blood! Swiftly!
Take the ground! We serve the Emperor! Isabella von Karstein! All shall bow! Vampire!
darkness comes!
Sylvania rules the night!
Bow before me!
Vlad von Karstein! Blood Knights! Strike them!
Damn. Man, I destroyed Ariel and Orion. So it turns out the ultimate couple is Isabel and Vlad. This is some Twilight shit.
The world will drown in blood.
I think not.
Very well. It is done. Vlad von Karstein. Lord of the Night. What do you want? Drink their life force. Stregoi Gol King. Forward.
Everything dies. Shuffle this way.
Bow before me. All shall perish!
No.
Dark are these times.
I have no time for...
As long as...
I will tolerate no opposition.
Your words and heart are hollow. Elms hunt. Ready. I am invincible. As you command. Look on me and despair. I am ready. Cower before me. Yes, yes!
I forbid this dance.
Drag them to our necrotic embrace. Bring me flesh to craft. Yes, empty the tombs. King of the ghouls. All shall know me and tremble. Absolutely not.
I wonder where Karl Franz is. That's not a good sign. Oh boy. Clan Moors is equivalent in strength to me. That's not good. This is gonna be like a giant Skaven Tide versus a giant Vampire Tide. This is gonna be like Nagash all over again. Holy fucking shit. Oh shit.
Your will? Bow! Blood! Shed their blood! What is your will? Massacre them! Huh? King of Darkness! The von Karstein. What? Welcome to my court. Stregor Gorki. You dare. Find me charnel pits. Bring more. king of the ghouls.
I will not obey!
Look on me and despair. Quantula. What do you want? What? More sleep shines. This better be important. Ready. My will alone. Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. The fucking stunties will not stop.
cannot. Their souls are mine.
What are you doing on so late, Stevie?
Dinner late.
Uh.
Oh, actually, yeah. Also, I'm doing virtual classes today, and well, I did one today, and I have one tomorrow.
Nice.
So I don't have to be up as early.
Right now I'm doing my Vlad von Karstein. I just took over Altdorf.
Oh, shit. How's that going?
It's rough. Essentially, I've only expanded because everyone just keeps declaring war on me, and I just keep destroying them. And now I'm like the #1 threat in the world. And all of Cathay has trade agreements with me for some fucking reason. But like, I own half the empire.
Yeah.
Like, all the southern empire is pretty much mine.
Damn. Empire got fucked up.
It's not even my fault, it's just that they kept declaring war on me for no reason, so I just kept on doing it. Originally I was gonna just like leave them be for a bit and kind of like expand south, but nope, they just kept declaring war on my ass.
You wanna do ours?
Nah, I'm really close to finishing this campaign, because all I gotta do now...
Oh shit.
Because I'm going for the short campaign victory, which is actually obtainable.
Yeah.
And it's pretty simple, you just gotta claim Altdorf, destroy Reichland, and own like 30 cities. But yeah, my main army is pretty unstoppable. Like Orion and Ariel, which is the king and queen of the Wood Elves. I just fought them with Isabel and Vlad, and we won. Even though they ambushed me. Because I'm just at that power scale right now where ambushing me really doesn't mean shit.
No.
Oh yeah, vampire counts now get Morn ghouls.
Oh shit.
That's interesting.
God, yeah, my campaign's a fucking crazy. I have like so many armies from so many different places, like all like simultaneously attacking me, constantly.
Same here.
It's like fucking nuts. Cause I have like one province, and it'll be like 4 armies, like enemy armies inside of my province. Like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah, I got like all the widows at war with me. I got 2 dwarf factions. One of them I just killed. But Karak-Kadrin just keeps coming at me, and I destroyed Karak-Kadrin's capital, but that didn't slow him down.
He's still sending shit.
Yeah, every now and then he'll send like a 2020 army of Slayers. I beat him back once with like 4,000 zombies, because, you know, Slayers can kill like 200 zombies, but in the end they're just zombies. They're not even skeletons, so it was a pretty good trade for me. But a lot of the times these guys will like declare war on me, but their main army isn't even like near the front lines, so I'll take over like their capital or some shit. And then comes the main legendary guy, and it's like, dude, why would you declare war on me if you're not even ready? You know, like in Warhammer 2, someone declared war on me, all of a sudden my borders would get flooded with armies. This time they're just declaring war on me just to do it. And it's like, dude, I'm ready, but it seems like you guys aren't. But yeah, the only faction that's like as strong as me apparently is Clan Moors. So Queequeg Taker's like fucking huge. And he just declared war on me too, even though I don't see his armies anywhere. I don't even see his cities. Because I haven't gone south, so I don't know where the fuck he's at. I'm kind of curious if that's going to be my end game crisis, is a giant vermintide. Yeah, infinite Skaven versus infinite zombies.
Yeah, for real.
Who's got the best cannon fodder?
Yeah.
Never! King of Darkness. I want their souls!
But yeah, it's basically me, Vlad, Isabella, and then my third agent. And my third agent's a master of shadow magic, and she just casts like, you know, Pit of Shades or some shit. Gets like 500 kills.
Okay.
Because the Empire's blobbing up to fight my blob. And it's like, alright, this'll work for me. You're a giant great swordsman with all those spearmen versus my massive blob of skeletons. Okay. There's one sick-ass battle I had where it was the Wood Elves. And Vlad and Isabella have a special ability, like a leader ability, not a spell. It's called Vortex. And what it is it only attacks air units, so dragons, hawks, whatever. And Orion's army was like 50% hawks, and I cast this spell, and what it does is it slows them down, and it summons like a giant tornado that just fucks up and does like damage per second. It was really awesome, really badass. Like all of a sudden you'll see a beam descend from the sky, and then you'll just see like a giant vortex in the air following the target. I thought it was really fucking cool.
God. Fine. Dude, I had to deal with fucking what's his face, Tyrion with Sword of Cain. Oh my fucking god.
Tyrion.
Tyrion with Sword of Cain. That was fun. It was a valiant defeat. I had to deal with. I had my two armies, and they weren't like my best armies either. Versus 4 high elf armies. So it was like Tyrion, like 2 random lords, and White Lion, whatever, dude. So I killed Tyrion finally after a while, and 3 of the armies, and the last 4th army finally fucking broke me. I just fucking couldn't anymore. Took too many losses. Took out some of that army, but not enough. And died. But then I came back in round 2 because there's so much dead shit. I just fucking raised armies and came back and eventually got rid of that shit.
Yeah, I just destroyed half of Karl Franz's health because he's air, and I just dropped 2 vortexes and a spirit leech.
Yeah. I love to have that one, what's it called? Command there, or whatever it is, where you just shit on their movement, and they just take all the vampiric corruption. That's
Oh,
how
yeah.
you know what. Dude, in this campaign. It takes them so long, and they're just taking so much attrition. Constantly. That and lightning strike battles. Is Archon, and one of my other armies has lightning strike, so you can kind of pick them off one by one. Yeah, like I think most of my armies are pretty much fodder armies except for Archons. It's the only one that's like more elite troops. Everyone else is pretty much just zombie pirate deckhands mob with pole arms and fucking handguns and mortars.
There we go. Just destroyed 448 troops in a single spell. And that was the Caroberg Great Swordsman too. A legendary unit. It's great.
Form a ring of steel!
The Chillgeist. Just killed the Lord Karl Franz.
Attack!
Vampire! For blood!
Volkmar the Grim looks fun as fuck to play, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, now he's actually got his own area and shit. Instead of just being like
But did you see
kind
what
of
he
shittier Karl Franz and the same sort?
Did you see what he does though?
No, they changed him as well.
Yeah, they changed his campaign mechanics. Essentially what he does is he flies around Khemri and just takes over books on Nagash and then seals them, and every time he seals it he gains faction buffs.
What? I guess he probably cucks, what's that cuck, what's his face? Doesn't the other dude try to collect the books in Nagash?
Manfred. Or was it Archon the Black?
Yeah, Archon, does he do that?
I can't remember, I don't usually play Tomb Kings. I thought it was really interesting.
I wonder how that works if you have those two like competing kind of
That'd be interesting.
for the same artifact.
To war!
Talk about a battle of the arcane, Jesus.
By Sigmar's will! Quick march!
What army
That
losses?
Necroeffects Colossus that fucking shoots flamethrower shit. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Love that one.
Yeah, 529 kills. Gold value from damage is 3,800. I only lost 106 zombies and skeletons. The Empire lost 1,400. That is bad. Karl Franz got 0 kills.
Damn.
Because yeah, when Isabella and Vlad both cast their individual vortex shit on someone who's got a flying mount, it does over half your damage. Over half your HP just gone.
Nuts.
And then on top of that, Spirit Leech. So now you got like 3 dots on you that are all just taking away your HP. Yeah, by the time Karl Franz landed on the battle, he was already dead. There's no fucking chance. Now, surprisingly, the vampires don't have that strong of lords from last time I remember. In fact, it seems like a lot of the humanoid factions have pretty weak lords compared to like dwarves, elves, chaos.
Chaos Lords, Christ.
Chaos lords, it makes sense, but
yeah,
I'm surprised by the vampire one.
You think the vampire lords would be pretty autistic?
Yeah, you would think, but apparently not.
I made Harkon pretty autistic though. I got him with fucking 101 melee attack and 98 melee defense, 720 weaponry. He's pretty autistic.
Who?
Harkon right now, because what's awesome about Harkon is because when you get the United Mind shit, he gets like his spell book basically for free. So it's like, oh, all those points that I would have had to have used for the spell book, the whatever Lore of the Deeps, I can throw into his yellow tree and just make him autistic in melee. So just now it's like, oh, he's a decent mage that gets the mage shit for free, and he's just pretty autistic in fucking combat. Just go straight down his yellow tree.
More sleep shines.
Because right now, Vlad, I think, is actually better statistically. I'm looking at his stats. Right now, with all of his legendary items and shit, I have Sundering attacks, magic attacks, 103 melee attack.
103, goddamn.
Yeah, so it's only above you by 2 points.
Yeah.
Melee defense is slightly lower, it's 89, but his weapon strength is 607. And as I said, it's Sundering attack, so once I hit you once, now you lose 30 armor.
Yeah. You come to good. Is that Harkon doesn't really have any legendary items, really.
And Vlad's also a blood mage, so he can heal himself and buff himself, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Whereas deep magic is more for army uses.
True.
Which isn't bad.
His army is fucking autistic.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And a battle between the two, it usually boils down to the vampire counts have to play their strength, which is their expendable units, but also their cavalry and their monsters. Whereas Vampire Coast has to play their strength, which is their giant ass gunpowder arsenal. And then, the capability to slow somebody, which no one else could do. There you go, I just maxed out the Von Karstein bloodline. Great. Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno, no. My main issue this campaign is I just don't have any money.
Yeah. I'm just getting swamped by everything. My Tlax, whatever settlement, just keeps getting sacked over and over again because something just slips through. Too much shit. Like, I kill them eventually, but they usually just get through to that fucking settlement. Can't fucking be everywhere at once. Trying at 4 armies that are 2020 now is doing their shit, but the thing is, I want to send Harkon out and I need somebody on the offensive to kind of cut shit down, but they've really 3 at home. Tough.
They also added something new, which is very interesting that I actually like a lot, which is that what's it called?
Soon I'll be all powerful.
I just lost track of what I was saying. Okay. Sounds good. Just had a fucking Alzheimer's moment.
Biden, is that you?
Yeah, I know, seriously. Yeah, I'm literally ranked number 1. Jeez.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I'm that. I'm 4 in mine. Who is number 1?
Oh yeah, I remember what I was saying.
Oh,
So
Emery's number 1.
So when you awaken your bloodlines, you get legendary lords essentially, because they're automatically immortal.
Oh yeah,
which is interesting.
There's something like that with the Vampire Coast too. They get like
they get those
legendary
research lords.
admirals. Yeah, they're also immortal and they don't have any loyalty issues or any of that shit either.
They cost like
and
5,000.
They get like 2,000 infamy. That's what they cost.
Yeah, that's kind of rough.
That's not the worst thing in the world, especially if you're just spam sacking shit. Like each sat or raising shit. If you're raising shit, it's like 200 to raise. Bad. I'm trying to think. Yeah, they also get access to shipbuildings, which your normal lords don't get access to shipbuilding.
Jesus Christ. Oh wow, this guy's really going for it. Of course now all my armies are away. This guy, Karak Kudrin's just going ham as fuck in my province.
I, Vlad von Kam.
There's this guy named Dies von Reitz, and I wish I was playing the Empire because I would name him Dies von Nuts. Who the hell just assassinated Dies von Nuts? Yeah, the technology in this game is pretty interesting though. They're not quite that amazing, but they're pretty interesting nonetheless.
For what, the
vampire counts? Yeah. Essentially, you got like 4 books you can read down, and each one buffs different things. One buffs strictly like vampire bats and wolves. Another one just strictly buffs zombies and skeletons. Another one just gives you like overall buffs to your agents. Helman Gorst usually buffs the shit out of zombies to the point that zombies are actually decent, so it's usually best for him to go down that tree. God, dude, the Wood Elves are super aggressive.
Yeah.
Have they been like that in your playthrough too?
I haven't dealt with the Wood Elves. I'm in the New World.
Yeah.
So I don't really deal with them.
What?
I don't even think I've met them, so. Well, I'm sure I would fucking see something from them if I met them. Everyone hates my ass and sends armies over.
Champion of the Dark.
Tremble, mortal. I forbid this dance.
It's essentially just like the good old days when Wood Elves first came out. They're like super aggressive to the point that they'll take over like half the fucking goddamn world. Like right now I'm looking at Bretonia, and Bretonia's just looking fucked. The mountains that Skarsnik used to be in are just totally owned by Durthu.
You dare. My will alone. Darkness comes. Move us.
I basically won. I just gotta fucking deal with the goddamn Karak Kadrin army that just came out of nowhere.
I will devour them. Seeking souls. Stregoi Golkin. Lord of the dead.
Octiato, whatever, what's his face from the Antarctica fucking areas up here now.
He's pretty fun to play, I'm not gonna lie. Because you just essentially, you just essentially just teleport. And the interesting thing is that if you don't teleport and deal with the issues, then those issues will get worse for the world. So you're kind of like doing the world a favor, but no one really cares.
Yeah.
Like there was one that I had when I played Oxyotl where it was Manfred. It was Manfred's fucking army, and Manfred's army was just straight up Black Knights, you know, the dead knights. And if I didn't kill him in 10 turns, then his army would stay the same, but they would get a permanent buff of like 10 or 20 plus armor for all of his units.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, the Empire would collapse at turn like 20 if they had to deal with like, was it 70, 80 armor fucking goddamn knights? With only crossbows? Like, fuck that. Because it was just so early into the game, so I was like, yeah, no, there's no way in hell they could deal with that.
Yeah, definitely not.
So it's, again, it's like one of those interesting things when you play the Ghost of Pahawks that you're basically doing the world a favor, but it's not fun because no one thanks you. No one's like, wow, thanks, Oxyotl. Instead, they just look at you like, why the fuck is there this like bug-eyed lizardman staring at me?
Honestly.
This lizardman with like the driest mouth I've ever seen is like staring at me.
Stupid ass eyes.
He's probably got like the driest throat of the century. All that spitting he's doing. But yeah, man. I raised Zufbar, I've raised Karakadrin like 3 times. And by this point, I pretty much won. I just gotta reclaim my province, because fucking Karakadrin just came back with a vengeance. And he's pissed. Like, no matter, like, he was just literally at 0 strength, and he still would not accept a peace deal with me after I destroyed his capital. So I guess I did a good job pissing him off.
What doth thou wish to discuss?
The Red Duke of Musalan still alive? Cool. Britannia owns Marienburg somehow. I'm very curious.
What is your whim? My bloodline calls. Never.
Dear fucking God.
Bring me flesh to craft. Follow me. I will. Now. What do you want? Going. The von Garstein. Yes.
Yeah, I'm level 32.
Archon at 43 right now. Insane. Big Max is what, 50?
I don't know, honestly.
I think it's 50.
I know that it's so large that you have to actually like respec your shit.
Don't think so.
Oh boy, I wonder how this is gonna work out fighting the giant slayer fucking army with just giants. This could not go from bad to worse.
What?
I like how you just automatically get mounts and automatically get immortality. Not like waste points on it.
This better be important.
Yeah.
It's like no brainer, like of course I'm gonna fucking take this.
Well, not
Or
really.
the mount shit.
Sometimes, yeah.
The mount
Oh.
shit you wouldn't have taken it every time, but because of that, because of the immortalities, yeah, no.
One of the cool things that Vlad doesn't have a mount, which is kind of interesting. But he makes up for it by being a little fast.
Yeah, the mounts would be annoying before it gets like, oh, why would I get the lesser mount? Costs me a point. I might as well just wait till I get the best one or just not get one. One of the two.
Mounts are usually best for mages, not so much for fighting lords.
Yeah, true. Yeah, like Archon I don't have on the mount. I just like to have him just kind of group everything around him and then just dump mortar fire, especially walls. I like to fucking just have him climb the wall by himself and just have fucking mortars go to town on his ass.
On thy knees.
Cool. Grom the Paunch just declared war on me. Cool. There's already like 8 agents all focused around Mont for some fucking reason. You got like 2 from the Empire, 2 from Helmengorst, 2 from like Britonia, 1 that's mine. And we're just all like trying to assassinate each other. Dear God. I can't imagine what would happen if I just went to Athalor and razed those fucking trees to the ground. They would be pissed. I'd get a lot of corpses out of it.
It's like, oh, they're already pissed at me, so I might as well.
It's kind of the thing right now is that I'm kind of at that point where I don't care if it's like a Pyrrhic victory because more corpses.
Yeah, same. Especially because of how retarded my replenishment is. It's like, I'll just get that back next turn anyways, so.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
I still have the same Blood Knights that I started with, which is kind of crazy because I got a flag that gives fire attacks to whatever unit I assign it to, so I gave it to the Blood Knights. they're easily able to get like 250 kills or more every fucking fight.
Man.
Because not only do they
Those guys
heal,
are nuts.
yeah, they heal while they're in the melee. They are armor piercing.
The ones that are like, the blood dragons or whatever they're called?
Yeah, blood dragons, yes.
So, those fucking retards.
Yeah, their leader who created them, he actually didn't want to be a vampire, and he fought his hardest to like not be a vampire.
I think I remember hearing of that one.
But he was a great warrior, great general. But finally, he just kind of gave in to his fate, and he drank the dragon's blood and was able to cure himself of his need for blood. So now every blood dragon fights for that. They always want to be cured of their need for blood. To no longer need blood anymore is amazing to them.
Yeah, so they don't have to go constantly like drinking people's blood and shit.
But also, usually to be a blood dragon means that you hate being a vampire. You hate being yourself.
Yeah.
What is your will?
And also, they're very choosy about who they drink blood from. Like, someone who's a blood dragon will only drink blood from someone who's worthy. So if you're a warrior, they'll drink your blood. But if you're just a villager, they'll actually leave you alone. They won't kill you. Just because they have a sense of honor and shit. One of those things that made them not too happy with Conrad von Karstein, who was just fucking insane.
Yeah.
Because Conrad would kill like cats and dogs, people,
everything.
Yeah, he didn't really care. He was insane. He even put his mom on trial for giving birth to him without his consent. Yeah, had her executed for that.
I will alone.
And this was when he was human too. This isn't when he was like a vampire. No, this was before that. He was like literally insane. The main reason why he was turned into a vampire though is mostly because one, he was a noble, and two, he was a good fighter. Like, he was a very good fighter. And once he did become a vampire, he easily became like the best fighter out of all of them. That's why Conrad kind of stuck around.
Yeah. So is he like technically related to Vlad and all that, or is he just like?
They're not related as in family-wise. They're
just because related is in the sense that they were all turned into a vampire by the same person or same.
Vlad is the first von Karstein. He created the bloodline. So Conrad and Manfred were all created at the same time, and Isabella.
Oh, they were all like, created at the same time?
Yeah. Isabella was the first, and she was only created after she was on her deathbed, because Vlad actually loved her a lot, despite being a vampire for over 1,000 years by this point. Manfred was like the last to be turned into a vampire, but he was turned into a vampire because he was really, really smart. And also he's got a deep aptitude for military tactics and magic.
Yeah, which I guess goes with the being smart part.
But slowly over time, Vlad would have them and a few other vampire underlings basically convert people. And the thing is that the more and more vampires are converted, then the weaker and weaker the bloodline gets.
What does that mean? Like Manfred gets weaker himself, or like?
No, the vampire that. So, Vlad is the strongest because he's the oldest.
Oh, okay.
But Manfred and Conrad and Isabella are technically weaker than him by like a small margin because he created them.
Passed down. It's like a
Yeah, every generation gets weaker and weaker.
That makes sense.
The blood dragons kind of get around this because they just mass produce.
Mm-hmm.
And the goal again is just to be basically warriors, so their bloodline's the only bloodline that doesn't suffer this deformity, but every other bloodline does. Like the Necrarchs, which are the wizards. It's kind of like the Slann in their case.
Yeah.
So like the oldest Necrarchs can cast like fucking giant tornadoes to maybe raise a village. But the newest of Necrarchs could barely cast like a meteor to crash or a thunderbolt. Again, better than normal human mages, but only slightly.
What up, DJ for Weezer?
Hey, what's up, Andres? Apparently, I'm
Total War.
Apparently, according to Westy, I have a crush on Tyler.
Got him.
He said it, and then I said him something back, and he just didn't respond. I guess he just shut the hell up when he realized.
Oh yeah, so true, like.
He's like, Kibble, this kid's got a crush on you. It's like, or I'm just asking him if he's online. You know, it could be like a certain someone who looks at someone's Facebook profile.
Yeah, do you like this, yeah?
Yeah, I do. Andres, how's your job?
Good.
But yeah, Stevie, I'm kind of waiting for CA to release a DLC for vampires in Cathay. Because there's actually 2 vampire generals that Neferata created. Because Neferata was the first vampire.
She's still around, isn't she?
Oh, yes. Yeah, she is. She's never really died, per se. She's been defeated, but she hasn't really, like, died.
What do you want?
Dorothy, you're a pain in my ass.
King of Darkness. I agree.
I think I basically win once I capture the settlement.
This better be important. Bats and wolves, gather.
Cool. All I gotta do now is just destroy a city. And I know just the city to destroy.
Then go. Everything done.
Back Kudrin. I'm gonna destroy it one more time.
Darkness comes.
Purple Son of Xerxes, yeah.
Hello, mortal.
I relish the opportunity.
Lord of the Night.
Yeah, it's only turn 56, and I've already pretty much won the short-term victory. I'm happy with how this campaign turned out. I just wish that I could actually choose what to do instead of just getting butt-fucked by every fucking side. But seriously, it was kind of annoying.
Sign of good breeding. Welcome.
Ooh, Clan Scryer wants trade. Fuck yeah. Because yeah, I kind of wanted to do that, like play as Vlad and just take over like the Talea region, and then have such a good absorbent amount of income that I could just come back into the Empire and just fuck shit up. But instead, I just kind of had to keep going by the wing of my pants. And also, apparently, Khemri is the only one who's like, "Oh, you're undead. You don't have to worry about climate," whereas every other undead faction's like, "Excuse me." Because it's kind of stupid. I can't live in the mountains.
I live in the mountains, I think.
They're uncomfortable for me.
Yeah, they're unpleasant for me too. Shit.
Really dumb.
It is. The only one I do understand is like, oh yeah, like the
magical areas, sure.
Magical areas, yeah, that makes sense.
Because I mean, it literally takes magic to keep my skeletons up, and you know, I get that, but the mountain one really pissed me off.
The mountain I don't get.
Like, I would even say deserts make sense because your skeletons would decay super fast, but apparently it's one of the more livable areas somehow.
I mean, they're literally their factions in the desert, so like an Egypt sort of thing. So.
Dude, that Nurgle DLC faction is just really fucking up Midland. I don't know why. Alright, let's just start skipping these turns because this is taking forever. Earthu's being a real pain in the ass.
I am invincible.
Everything dies. Darkness comes. Soon I'll be all-powerful. Bats and wolves, gather. Ready.
Vlad von Karstein.
Didn't know this.
Welcome to my court.
No, is a fucking high elf army again coming from the north. Christ. Enough of that shit, please. I got my own lustry of fucking problems to deal with.
Yay, short victory achieved.
Follow me. They will serve.
It is night. You dare.
I really don't care what happens now because I just got my short victory. I hope the game gives me a prompt. Either end it or continue. Because I just kind of want to end it. This is annoying, getting attacked by all fucking sides by every faction. Kislev apparently is neutral with me, which I don't know why. I'm fine with that.
we are in problems to fucking deal with. They're worse than yours.
Yeah.
We have much to discuss.
That was also one of my plans too, was to go north in Kislev and have a wave of like frozen corpses come down from the north. But again, I got attacked from all sides, so it's like, what the fuck?
Here I go. Woohoo! Oh.
Oh, there's no prompt for short victory, I guess. Let me look and see.
Oh,
okay, that's why.
Zach helping being chased by the killer.
Oh, never mind, I don't see it. Oh, I do have the short campaign victory. It's like a small little check mark. Wow, how the fuck am I supposed to see that? Yep, I got a little buff too. Short victory achieved. Hell yeah. I'm happy with that. I'm saving that and ending this live stream. Dear God. My empire's fucking huge. It's probably about like... It's only turned 58 and I already won. The issue I'm having in this campaign is that I'm getting attacked on all sides. It's been like that since the fucking like beginning of turn 1. So like none of my cities are developed. So if there is an end time crisis, I wouldn't be able to react to it because I have no fucking money.